Milestones like this are so useful, not only to reflect and to acknowledge the achievements that have been made, but also to look forward to the future. We at Spelling Bee of Canada have some incredible ideas for how we can further support our youth in their academic journey. At 35 years, we have literally watched the children as they enter into our program in the primary category, the junior category, and the intermediate category, and continue through various other categories as they get older and later return to support us. A lot of the people, the volunteers today, are some of our past spellers that are here supporting us as well. Yes. Some of those same children continue on their academic and professional paths. We hope that they have continued into exciting careers and making a positive societal impact. We at Spelling Bee of Canada are proud of the early role we played in their educational journey. The education of our youth is a foundational principle of Spelling Bee of Canada. We will continue to step forward to fill the gap. Our journey has never been a solitary one. Parents, teachers, students, guardians, businesses, supporters have all played a role in us being here today. We are deeply appreciative of all of this, recognizing that we could not have been here without their support and participation. Thank you. For us, the process, the effort, the journey continues, and we are excited to see what the students participating here today will accomplish in the future. Thank you all for 35 incredible years, and we look forward to continued support for our Canadian youth. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Julie. Now we'd like to introduce our officials for the primary competition and their responsibilities. We start with the pronouncer, and if you just want to wave, there we go, that is Rumessa Khan. She will be pronouncing the words for the contestants to spell. And our judge is Claudette Goddard. Claudette will rule whether the judge was spelled correct or incorrect.
And our resource person, Harry Parmer. You could just wave to everyone. Thank you. We'll be tracking the ruling for each contestant. And our resource person that's digitally tracking everything on the computer is Zaid Hassan. And we have our word keeper, Lubaba Faisal. Thank you. Who will be tracking the contestant spelling of the words.
Our name announcer is Lisa Mello. She'll be announcing the names of the contestants before they come up to spell. And our arbiter is Shazadi Sharif, who will hear any protests and make any final judgments to resolve any challenges. We're now going to turn things over to the name announcer, Lisa Mello, to introduce our primary championship finalists.
Thank you, Marcus. During introductions of our contestants, please hold applause until all the contestants have entered. The following are participants in the primary category of the Spelling Bee of Canada's 35th annual SBOC Championship. Representing Ottawa, Ontario, contestant 40, Eric Hiermath. Representing Brampton, Ontario, contestant 41, Tanvi Kanikar. Representing Edmonton, Alberta, contestant 42, Anhad Singh. Representing London, Ontario, contestant 43, Advi Sapatharishi. Representing Mississauga, Ontario, contestant 44, Natasha Thomas. Representing Vaughan, Ontario, contestant 45, Hanida Verma. Representing Langley, BC, contestant 46, Amarveer Dhaliwal. Representing Brampton, Ontario, contestant 47, Mohammed Fawaz Hassan. Representing Halifax, Nova Scotia, contestant 48, Rabita Rita. Representing Burlington, Ontario, contestant 49, Kiash Das. Representing Markham, Ontario, contestant 50, Sina Demarchetti. Representing Fort McMurray, Alberta, contestant 51, Navindu Patharina. Representing Kirkland, Quebec, contestant 52, David Boulay. And representing Scarborough, Ontario, contestant 53, Aisha Kashan.
Thank you, Lisa, for introducing our contestants. We'd like to have everyone's attention now for the reading of the Spelling Bee of Canada's rules and regulations. Let's welcome the judge for the primary division, Claudette Goddard, to read rules number 1 to 15.
Thank you, Suzanne. Rule number 1. An official will read rules 1 to 15 aloud before the beginning of each contest, and when the number of competitors have been reduced to 2, the official will read rules 16 to 17 unless those present agree unanimously to waive the reading of the rules. Rule number 2. The pronouncer, judges, and other officials will be in complete charge of the contest. Any questions or protests about the spelling or spellings of a word or the running of the contest must be referred to the officials immediately before the beginning of the next round. Their decisions will be final in all matters. No protests will be entertained after the contest has ended. Rule number 3. For each contest, there will be an arbiter whose duty is to hear any protests as they arise and to decide on them before the contest continues. The arbiter's decision shall be final. If possible, each contest should be videotaped or recorded by B officials so that any point of contention may be reviewed. Rule number 4. This competition is open to all contestants ages 6 to 8 primary, 9 to 11 junior, and 12 to 14 intermediate. Rule number 5. In competition, all words will be chosen from official lists compiled from the Oxford Dictionary and provided by Spelling Bee officials. The official list is the final spelling authority for the competition. Rule number 6. In-person competition. Preliminary rounds will be held in each chapter using official word lists and the listed rules and regulations. Rule number 7. The competition will be oral. Contestants must spell the words orally, and the use of pens and/or pencils and paper will not be allowed. Rule number 8. Contestants may pronounce their words before spelling them, after spelling them, or not at all. Rule number 9. For all words with capitals, the speller must indicate the capital. For example, if the given word is Ottawa, the speller must say capital O-T-T-A-W-A. Rule number 10. Once a contestant has begun to spell a word, they may not ask for the word to be repronounced, defined, or used in a sentence. Also, having started to spell a word, a contestant will not be given an opportunity to change letters already pronounced. A speller may retrace provided that letters and their sequence are not changed in retracing. Spellers must make it clear that they are going to retrace before they start retracing. That is, by asking, "May I start again?" Spellers are required to indicate capitals, apostrophes, and other punctuation are not required. Rule number 11. If a word taken from the word list is unclear to a contestant, they may ask for the word to be repronounced, but will not be given a definition or a sentence unless the word is a homophone, in which case the pronouncer must give the definition and an example sentence without being asked. The contestant must give the spelling of the word as defined, not a homophone of the word. Rule number 12. If a word has more than one acceptable spelling, any spelling listed in the word list, tiebreaker list, or the Oxford Dictionary for that word will be accepted. Rule number 13. Officials may disqualify any contestant who ignores a request to start spelling their word within a reasonable length of time. Also, a speller whose spelling of a word is not audible to the officials may have their spelling ruled incorrect. Rule number 14. When a speller fails to spell a word correctly, the next contestant in the same round will be given the same word to spell. Note, Rule 15 is for the tiebreaker rounds only. Please note that during the tiebreaker rounds, a new list of words is introduced. These words are not listed in the official Championship Study Guide, 2022 edition. The table will announce we are now switching to the tiebreaker round. If a tiebreaker word is unclear to a contestant, it is the responsibility of the contestant to request that the word be repronounced, defined, and/or used in a sentence. The pronouncer will grant the request until the officials agree that the word has been made reasonably clear to the contestant. If a word is a homophone, the pronouncer must give the definition and an example sentence before being asked. Those are the rules.
Thank you, Claudette. One more piece of housekeeping to take care of, and that is to hold your applause, if you can, until you're directed to applaud. Once the spellers are done a round, there'll be a great opportunity to congratulate all the spellers in that round, but we have several rounds to get through. We just want to make sure we keep the spelling bee moving. So, it's getting exciting. The primary competition is about to begin. Good luck to all of the contestants. We're going to turn things over to our pronouncer Rumesha, and she's going to take things over from here. Good luck.
Okay, thank you, Marcus. We will now begin with the primary category of the championship. We will begin the competition using words from the primary championship study list. We do not select word order. Words will be given in a scrambled order of the primary championship study list. I would like to encourage all of our participants to listen and speak clearly and slowly into the microphone. Students, there are 2 microphones on stage. Please go to the one that is best suited for your height. We would like our name announcer, Lisa Mello, to call the first contestant to the microphone.
Our first contestant is contestant 40, Eric Hiermath.
Contestant, your word is surge. Surge is a homophone, so you will be given the definition and its use in a sentence. The definition is as follows: a sudden, powerful forward movement. In a sentence, it is as, often flooding in a home is caused by a surge of water from a broken pipe. Your word is surge.
Surge. S-U-R-G-E. Surge.
Correct.
Contestant 41, Tanvi Kanikar.
Contestant, your word is defy.
Defy. D-E-F-Y.
Correct.
Contestant 42, Anhad Singh.
Contestant, your word is relent.
Relent. R-E-L-E-N-T.
Correct.
Contestant 43, Advi Sapatharishi.
Contestant, your word is lopsided.
Lopsided.
Yes.
L-O-P-S-I-D-E-D. Lopsided.
Correct.
Contestant 44, Natasha Thomas.
Contestant, your word is knoll.
Knoll. K-N-O-L-L. Knoll.
Correct.
Contestant 45, Hanita Verma.
Contestant, your word is kindling.
Kindling. Kindling.
Correct.
Contestant 46, Amarbir Dhaliwal.
Contestant, your word is quibble.
Quibble. Quibble.
Correct.
Contestant 47, Muhammad Fawaz Hassan.
Contestant, your word is Pharaoh. Pharaoh is a homophone. Its definition is a litter of pigs. In a sentence, it is used as follows. The sow appeared to be very proud of her Pharaoh. Pharaoh.
Pharaoh. Farrow. Pharaoh.
Correct.
Contestant 48, Rabita Rita.
Contestant, your word is pickleball.
Could you please repeat the word?
Pickleball.
Pickleball. Pickleball. Pickleball.
Correct.
Contestant 49, Kiash Das.
Contestant, your word is staffer.
Staffer. Staffer.
Correct.
Contestant 50, Sina Demerchetti.
Contestant, your word is gawk.
Can you please repeat the word?
Your word is gawk.
Gawk.
Yes.
Gock.
Incorrect.
Okay. Contestant 51, Navindu Petharana.
Your word is gawk.
Gawk. Gawk. Gawk.
Correct.
Contestant 52, David Boulay.
Contestant, your word is headscarf.
Headscarf. Headscarf. Headscarf.
Correct.
Contestant 53, Aisha Kashan.
Contestant, your word is unsettled.
Can you please repeat the word again?
Yes, unsettled.
Unsettled. Unsettled.
Correct.
This concludes our first round, and we have a student who will be returning to the audience. This student has done very well, mastering some challenging words. Let's give her a big round of applause for a job well done. Returning to the audience is Sina Demerchetti. We thank the student for participating in the 35th annual Spelling Bee Championship. You are a winner. Well done.
The first round has completed, and nerve-wracking and exciting. And Sina was inspired apparently by her sister, who won second place in regionals back in 2019. But it's stressful watching those youngsters spell.
I was feeling so many different emotions going through. I felt, so inspired by these little ones, just the bravery going through each round.
A lot of courage. Some of them are only 6 years old. A couple of the spellers only 6. Looks like we're ready to move on to the next round. So we're moving on to round number 2.
Okay, contestant 40, Eric Hiremath.
Contestant, your word is hurry.
Hurry.
Yes.
Hurry. Hurry. Hurry.
Correct.
Contestant 41, Tanvi Kanikar.
Contestant, your word is clause. Clause is a homophone. Its definition is a part of a sentence. In a sentence, it is used as following. A clause is a group of words that adds meaning to a sentence. Clause.
Clause. Clause.
Correct.
Contestant 42, Anhad Singh.
Contestant, your word is vacant.
Vacant. VACANT.
Correct.
Contestant 43, Advi Sapatharishi.
Contestant, your word is emoji.
Emoji. EMOJI.
Correct.
Contestant 44, Natasha Thomas.
Contestant, your word is prohibit.
Prohibit. PROHIBIT. Prohibit.
Correct.
Contestant 45, Hanita Verma.
Contestant, your word is pithy.
ITHY.
Correct.
Contestant 46, Amarveer Dhaliwal.
Contestant, your word is remote.
Remote. REMOTE.
Correct.
Contestant 47, Mohammed Fawaz Hassan.
Contestant, your word is wintergreen.
Wintergreen. WINTERGREEN. Wintergreen.
Correct.
Contestant 48, Rabita Rida.
Contestant, your word is shirk.
Could you please repeat the word?
Shirk.
Shirk.
Yes.
SHIRK. Shirk.
Correct.
Contestant 49, Kiash Das.
Contestant, your word is oracle.
Can you please repeat the word?
Oracle.
O-R-A-C-L-E.
Correct.
Contestant 51, Navindu Pathurana.
Contestant, your word is sweater.
Can you please repeat the word?
Sweater.
Sweater. S-W-E-A-T-E-R. Sweater.
Correct.
Contestant 52, David Boulay.
Contestant, your word is rampage.
Can you please repeat the word?
Rampage.
Rampage. R-A-M-P-A-G-E.
Correct.
And contestant 53, Aisha Kashan.
Contestant, your word is gumboots.
Can you please repeat the word again?
Gumboots.
Gumboots.
Yes.
G-U-M-B-O-O-T-S.
Correct.
This concludes our second round, and we have no students who will be returning to the audience. Everyone has done very well, mastering some challenging words. Let's give everyone a big round of applause for a job well done. We will now advance to the next round.
And before they do, what do you make of the words that were spelled?
I
Just now.
learned a new word. Can you believe it?
What word?
I learned pithy.
Pithy, right?
Yeah, so that's a new word for me too.
Which means short, brief, and to the point, which is what we have to be here as well. Emoji, a tough word, but the spellers, these are all regional champions, so they all have had this list of words to study from. Moving on to round 3, we're going to turn things back over to our officials.
Okay. Contestant 40, Eric Hiremath.
Contestant, your word is alias.
Alias?
Yes.
A-L-I-U-S. Alias?
Incorrect.
Contestant 41, Tanvi Kanikar.
Contestant, your word is alias.
Alias. A-L-I-A-S.
Correct.
Contestant 42, Anhad Singh.
Contestant, your word is revive.
Revive. R-E-V-I-V-E. Revive.
Correct.
Contestant 43, Advi Sapatharishi.
Contestant, your word is trustee.
Trustee. Am I pronouncing it right?
Yes.
T-R-U-S-T-E-E. Trustee.
Correct.
Contestant 44, Natasha Thomas.
But you can jump in to say that he made it 2 rounds.
Contestant, your word is mire. Mire is a homophone. It means a stretch of wet boots. In a sentence, it is used as follows. Our boots were caked in mud after we walked through the mire. Mire.
Mire. M-I-R-E. Mire.
Correct.
Contestant 45, Hanita Verma.
Contestant, your word is bishop.
Bishop. B-I-S-H-O-P.
Correct.
Contestant 46, Amarveer Dhaliwal.
Contestant, your word is latka.
Can you repeat?
Yes. Latka.
L-A-T-K-E. Laka.
Correct.
Contestant 47, Muhammad Fawaz Hassan.
Contestant, your word is bitide.
Bitide. Am I saying it correct?
Yes.
Bitide. B-E-T-I-D-E. Bitide.
Correct.
Contestant 48, Rabita Rida.
Contestant, your word is chicory.
Could you please repeat the word?
Chicory.
Chicory.
Yes.
C-H-I-C-O-R-Y. Chicory.
Correct.
Contestant 49, Kiash Das.
Contestant, your word is mullet.
M-U-L-L-E-T.
Correct.
Contestant 51, Navindu Pathirana.
Contestant, your word is skateboarding.
Skateboarding. S-K-A-T-B-O-A-R-D-I-N-G. Skateboarding.
Incorrect.
Contestant 52, David Boulay.
Contestant, your word is skateboarding.
Skateboarding. S-K-A-T-E-B-O-A-R-D-I-N-G. Skateboarding.
Correct.
And contestant 53, Aisha Hashan.
Contestant, your word is obliged.
Can you please repeat the word again?
Obliged.
O-B-L-I-G-E-D.
Correct.
This concludes our third round, and we have a few students who will be returning to the audience. These students have done very well, mastering some challenging words. Let's give them all a big round of applause for a job well done. Returning to the audience is number 40, Eric Hiremath, and number 51, Navindu Pathirana. We thank these students for participating in the 35th Annual Spelling Bee Championship. You are all winners. Well done.
So another round is in the books, and we're losing two more spellers. When I was driving down to Sudbury, I was listening to an interview on CBC radio featuring Eric Hiremath from Ottawa. So he's such a cute fellow and loves dinosaurs, but unfortunately he lost on the word alias, which is a tough word, and we also lost Navindu on skateboarding. I bet you Navindu knows how to spell it. Just didn't get the E at the end of skate.
I do understand, but we're so proud of them for being here and making it to this round.
And they got through the first 2 rounds. Unfortunately, they didn't make it to round 3, but we're going to move on to round 4 next and see what happens in the Spelling Bee of Canada's 35th anniversary primary competition.
Good luck.
Okay, first up is contestant 41, Tanvi Kanakar.
Contestant, your word is hashtag.
Hashtag HASHTAH.
Correct. Contestant 42, Anhad Singh.
Contestant, your word is downturn.
Downturn. DOWNTURN.
Correct. Contestant 43, Advi Sapatharishi.
Contestant, your word is sleigh. Sleigh is a homophone. Its definition is a sled drawn by horses or reindeer. In a sentence, it is used as follows. In Russia, a sleigh is called a troika. Sleigh.
SLEIGH.
Correct. Contestant 44, Natasha Thomas.
Your word is agency.
Agency. AGENCY. Agency.
Correct. Contestant 45, Hanita Verma.
Your word is duet. This word has 2 correct pronunciations. Duet, duet.
Duet. TUET.
Correct. Contestant 46, Amravir Dhaliwal.
Your word is porous.
Can you please repeat?
Porous.
Porous. POROUS.
Correct. Contestant 47, Mohammed Fawaz Hassan.
Your word is tinge.
Tinge. Am I correct?
Yes.
Tinge. TINGE. Tinge.
Correct. Contestant 48, Rita Rita.
Your word is woodcut.
Could you please repeat the word?
Woodcut.
Woodcut.
Yes.
WOODCUT. Woodcut.
Correct. Contestant 49, Kiash Das.
Your word is hedgehog.
HEDGEHOG.
Correct. Contestant 52, David Boulay.
Your word is distant.
Distant. DISTANT.
Correct. And contestant 53, Aisha Kashan.
Your word is cottonwood.
Can you please repeat the word again?
Cottonwood.
COTTONWOOD. N-W-O-O-D.
Correct.
This concludes our 4th round, and we have no students who will be returning to the audience. Everyone has done very well, mastering some challenging words. Let's give everyone a big round of applause. We will now advance to the next round.
And another round. We've had 2 rounds so far where everyone has got the words correct. So these are good spellers.
Yes, great accomplishments to move on.
Absolutely. And out of 14, we have 11 left. And these are words that the spellers had a chance to study already. 400-word list given to them just weeks ago for some of them. Obviously, they know how to spell them. We could be here all morning going through these words. But now I do believe we're moving on to the tiebreakers, which are words that the students have not had the chance to study. So we're going to turn things over to the officials to explain how the rules change now that we're into the tiebreaker.
We will now be switching to the tiebreaker round word list, which has not been disclosed to the participants. The rules reader, Claudette Goodard, will now read the tiebreaker rules.
Thank you, Manuka. Please note that during the tiebreaker round, a new list of words is introduced. These words are not listed in the Spelling Bee of Canada Championship Manual Word List 2022 edition. Since the tiebreaker words have not been studied ahead of time, contestants, you may ask for the part of speech, if it is a proper noun, a definition, and a sentence. The pronouncer will provide the information for you. Notice that this is a change from our usual format. Please note, if you are not sure if the word is a proper noun, please ask the pronouncer. If the pronouncer says no, it is not a proper noun, then you know the word does not begin with a capital letter. Officials may disqualify any contestant who ignores a request to start spelling his or her word within a reasonable length of time. Also, a speller whose spelling of a word is not audible to the officials may have his or her spelling ruled incorrect. When a speller fails to spell a word correctly, the next contestant in the same round will be given the same word to spell. If every contestant in a round misspells the same word, all contestants will remain in the competition. If a tiebreaker word is unclear to a contestant, it is the responsibility of the contestant to request that the word be repronounced, defined, and or used in a sentence. The pronouncer will grant the request until the officials agree that the word has been made reasonably clear to the contestant. If the word is a homophone, the pronouncer must give the definition and an example sentence without being asked.
Okay, first up is contestant 41, Tammy Kanakar.
Contestant, your word is trailblazer.
Trailblazer. Am I saying that right?
Yes.
Trailblazer.
Correct.
Contestant 42, Anhad Singh.
Contestant, your word is switchback.
Switchback. Am I saying that correctly?
Yes.
SWITCHBACK.
Correct.
Contestant 43, Advi Saptharishu.
Contestant, your word is Manuka. Manuka has 2 correct pronunciations. Manuka, Manuka.
May I have the definition?
Yes, a New Zealand tree whose leaves are sometimes used to make tea.
May you use it in a sentence?
My grandmother likes tea made with leaves of the Manuka.
Could you repeat the word?
Manuka.
Manuka. MENUKA. Manuka.
Incorrect.
Contestant 44, Natasha Thomas.
Contestant, your word is Manuka. Manuka has 2 correct pronunciations. Manuka, Manuka.
Manuka. M-A-N-U-K-A. Manuka.
Correct.
Contestant 44, Hanada Verma. Sorry, contestant 45.
Contestant, your word is pretzel.
Could you please repeat the word?
Pretzel.
Pretzel. P-R-E-T-Z-E-L.
Correct.
Contestant 46, Ambermere Dhaliwal.
Contestant, your word is shipwright.
Can you repeat the word?
Shipwright.
What is the definition?
A shipbuilder.
May you use it in a sentence?
My grandfather was a shipwright in Halifax, Nova Scotia.
S-H-I-P-W-R-I-G-H-T.
Correct.
Contestant 47, Mohammed Fawaz Hassan.
Contestant, your word is monoglot.
Can you please repeat the word?
Monoglot.
Monoglot. Is that correct?
Yes.
Monoglot. M-O-N-O-G-L-O-T. Monoglot.
Correct.
Contestant 48, Rabita Rida.
Contestant, your word is scald.
Could you please repeat the word?
Scald.
Could you please give me the definition?
To injure with very hot liquid or steam.
Could you please use it in a sentence?
Sip your tea slowly so that it does not scald your tongue.
Could you please repeat the word?
Scald.
Is it a proper noun?
No, it's a noun.
Scald. S-C-O-L-D. Scald.
Incorrect.
Contestant 49, Kiash Das.
Your word is scald.
S-C-O-L-L-E-D.
Incorrect.
Contestant 52, David Boulay.
Your word is scald.
Scald. S-C-U-L-D.
Incorrect.
And contestant 53, Aisha Kashan.
Your word is scald.
Can you please repeat the word again?
Scald.
S-C-O-L-E-D.
Incorrect.
The correct spelling of the word scald is S-C-A-L-D.
This concludes our 5th round, and we have a few students who will be returning to the audience. These students have done very well, mastering some very, very difficult words. Let's give them all a big round of applause. Returning to the audience are number 43, Advi Saptarishi, number 48, Rabita Rita, number 49, Kiash Das, number 52, David Boulay, and number 53, Aisha Kashan. We thank these students for participating in the 35th Annual Spelling Bee Championship. You are all winners. Well done.
So that was a tough round. We lost 5 spellers, 4 of them on one word, scald.
It's nerve-wracking because it's a new word. They've never heard it before, so I can just imagine there were so many feelings probably rushing through at that
That's right,
moment.
you get fear. Well, a Manuka was another word. Well, I haven't even heard of it before. This New Zealand tree, you either know it or you don't. And Advi, unfortunately, didn't get it right, but I was very impressed with Amerbeer's spelling the word shipwright. He could have easily gone without the W, but perhaps he had a millwright in his family. When he heard that it was a shipbuilder, used the W, got it correct. So congratulations to him. And you heard people saying oohing and ahhing in the audience when he got that word right, thinking that was a tough word. So these are words, again, that the spellers have not had the chance to study. They're coming fresh to them. Maybe they've come across them reading a book. A lot of our spellers are very avid readers.
And it actually helps.
Absolutely.
these.
When you come up to a word in a book that you don't understand or you don't understand the meaning, you can look it up in a dictionary, memorize how to spell that word, and you have it for the rest of your life. So I know that 4 of our spellers will never forget the word scald. It burns, but we're going to move on to the next round of the spelling bee. Let's turn things back over to the officials.
Okay, contestant 41, Tanvi Kanakar.
Your word is incredible.
Incredible.
Correct.
Contestant 42, Anhad Singh.
Your word is dowel.
Can I have the definition?
A cylindrical wooden or plastic rod.
Dowel.
Correct.
Contestant 44, Natasha Thomas.
Your word is oolong.
Can I have the definition?
A dark colored tea.
Can I have it in a sentence?
We like to drink oolong tea as we enjoy our Chinese dinner.
Oolong. O-O-L-O-N-G. Oolong.
Correct.
Contestant 45, Hanita Verma.
Your word is torpor.
Could you please repeat the word?
Torpor.
Torper.
Incorrect.
Contestant 46, Amarveer Dhaliwal.
Your word is torpor.
May I have the definition?
A state of physical or mental inactivity.
May I use it in a sentence?
After a bout of the flu, he was in a torpor.
T-W-A-R-P-E-R.
Incorrect.
Contestant 47, Muhammad Fawaz Hassan.
Contestant, your word is torpor.
Can I have the definition?
A state of physical or mental inactivity.
Torpor. Torper. Torpor.
Incorrect.
The correct spelling of the word torpor is Torpor.
This concludes our 6th round, and we have a few students who will be returning to the audience. These students have done very well, mastering some challenging words. Let's give them all a big round of applause. Returning to the audience are number 45, Hanita Burma, number 46, Amarveer Dhaliwal, and number 47, Mohammed Fawaz Hassan. We thank these students for participating in the 35th Annual Spelling Bee Championship. You are all winners.
So, another round done, and we're down to the final 3 spellers. A tough word, torpor. Mohammed Fawaz, he has placed 2nd and 3rd in the regionals in the last 2 years. This year he got 1st, so congratulations to making it. And what's nice is that you've got the primary and the intermediate categories that you can still spell in. And for Amarveer from Edmonton, this is his first time to Toronto, so lovely to have him here. And then Hanita, she said on Spelling Bee, she made it past the tiebreaker round, was so happy, seemed like her mouth was taking control of what she was saying. There were only 3 contestants left. She was so nervous that she would lose, but she said she didn't lose focus, and she didn't focus on those bad thoughts. She kept going, and before I knew it, she said she won 1st place. She's super excited to have a chance to compete in the national spelling bee. She made it to 6 rounds. So
Yes, you can actually tell that she's very confident, so we wish her all the best.
absolutely, and of course they can continue to spell. The spelling bee doesn't end here. There are 2 more age categories for these spellers, but we're down to the final 3, so we're going to turn things over back to our officials and see what happens next.
All right, first up, contestant 41, Tanvi Kanakar.
Your word is lunar.
Can I have the definition, please?
Determined by or resembling the moon.
Can you repeat the word?
Lunar.
Lunar. L-O-O-N-E-R.
Incorrect.
And you need to get this one.
Contestant 42,
When we're
Anhat
down
Singh.
to 2, then it changes. So you need to get rid of that part.
Your
You have
word
to flip the
is
page there.
lunar.
Is it
Yes,
plural?
it goes up to that.
No, it's an adjective.
Lunar. Lunar.
Correct.
Contestant 44, Natasha Thomas.
Your word is hailstorm.
So we'll talk very briefly, but then you'll read that next.
Hailstorm?
Yes.
Yeah. And you'll throw it
Hailstorm.
back to the judges.
Hailstorm. Hailstorm.
Correct.
This concludes our 7th round, and we have a student who will be returning to the audience. This student has done very well, mastering some very challenging words. Let's give
Okay, just a second. Because we had 3 contestants, 2 spelled their word correctly, 1 didn't. So we have in 3rd place, Tanvi Kanar, contestant 41 from Manuka.
So it looks like we now know that we have third place. It'll be Tanvi from Brampton, so congratulations to Tanvi, leaving Anad from Edmonton and Natasha from Mississauga. They are the final two contestants.
Yes, and now we're down to only 2 spellers, and people are going to be noticing that the format of the spelling bee will change somewhat. Our judge, Claudette, will explain by reading those rules.
I will now read the final 2 rules for the championship title. The elimination procedure changes when the number of contestants is reduced to 2. At this point, when one contestant misspells a word, the other contestant will be given the opportunity to spell the same word. If the second contestant spells the word correctly, plus the next word on the pronouncers list, then he or she will be declared champion. If the contestant misspells the word on the pronouncers list, then both spellers continue in the contest. If both contestants misspell the same word, both contestants continue in the contest. Best of luck.
All right, let's begin. Contestant 42 on Hudson.
Your word is brooded.
Can I have the definition?
To think deeply about something that makes one unhappy.
Brooded. B-R-U-D-E-D.
Incorrect.
Contestant 44, Natasha Thomas.
Natasha, are you able to raise the other mic to your height? Can we have the other mic raised to Natasha's height, please?
Just, yeah. There we go.
Contestant, your word is brooded.
Brooded. B-R-U-T-E-D. Brooded.
Incorrect. Correct spelling, please.
The correct spelling of the word brooded is B-R-O-O-D-E-D.
Okay, contestant 42 on Hudson.
Your word is drapery.
Drapery. D-R-A-B-E-R-Y.
Correct.
Contestant 44, Natasha Thomas.
Your word is harumph.
Can I have the definition, please?
A noisy clearing of the throat.
Can you please repeat the word?
Harumph.
Harumph. H-A-R-U-M-P-H. Harumph.
Incorrect.
Okay, contestant 42 on Hudson.
Your word is harumph.
Harumph. H-R-U-M-P-H.
Incorrect. Correct spelling.
The correct spelling of the word harumph is H-A-R-R-U-M-P-H.
Okay.
And then, yeah, you continue on there. You continue on to the next page, yeah.
Right. So, contestant 42 on Hudson.
Your word is greensward.
Number 9.
Can you repeat the word?
Number 9.
Greensward.
Greensword?
Yes.
G-R-E-E-N-S-W-O-R-D.
Incorrect.
Contestant 44, Natasha Thomas.
Your word is greensward.
Can I please have the definition?
Grass-covered ground.
Can I please have it in a sentence?
We turned the flat greensward in our yard into a flower garden.
Greensword.
42 on Hudson. Oh, sorry. Contestant 44, Natasha Thomas.
Your word is orc. Orc is a homophone. Its definition is a fantasy creature. In a sentence, it is used as follows. In stories, the orc is ugly and warlike. Orc.
Is it a proper noun?
No, it's a noun.
Orc. O-R-K. Orc.
Incorrect.
Okay. Contestant 42 on Hudson.
Your word is orc. Orc is a homophone. Its definition is a fantasy creature. In a sentence, it is used as follows. In stories, the orc is ugly and warlike. Orc.
Orc. O-U-R-K.
Incorrect.
The correct spelling of the word orc is O-R-C.
Okay. Contestant 42 on Hudson.
Your word is cattery.
Cattery. Can I have the definition?
A place to board a cat.
Cattery. C-A-T-A-R-E-E.
Incorrect.
Contestant 44, Natasha Thomas.
Your word is cattery.
Cattery. C-A-T-T-E-R-Y. Cattery.
Correct.
Okay. Natasha. Okay. Contestant 44, Natasha Thomas.
Your word is pew. Pew is a homophone. It means a long bench with a back used to seat people in a church. In a sentence, it is used as follows. At the wedding, the parents of the bride and groom sat in the front pew. Pew.
Pew. P-U-E. Pew.
Incorrect.
Contestant 42 on Hudson.
Your word is pew. Pew is a homophone. Its definition is a long bench with a back used to seat people in a church. In a sentence, it is used as follows. At the wedding, the parents of the bride and groom sat in the front pew. Pew.
Pew. P-E-W.
Correct.
Pew. Contestant 42 on Hudson.
Your word is prelate.
Can I have the definition of a sentence?
A high-ranking member of the clergy.
Can you repeat the word?
Prelate.
P-R-E-L-A-T-E.
Correct.
Absolutely. We have concluded the primary competition. We know who got third, we know who got second, and we know who our champion is. So in third place, Tanvi Kanakar from Brampton, Ontario. Congratulations. In second place, from Mississauga, Ontario, Natasha Thomas. In the primary category for the Spelling Bee of Canada, it's Anna Singh. Congratulations, Anna.
Well done. Congratulations to all the contestants of the primary Spelling Bee of Canada's 35th Annual Championship. We have concluded the primary competition and we'll meet everyone at the award presentation this afternoon when the trophies will be presented at 4:30 p.m. Second and third place winners, please go over to the officials table to complete the paperwork. Primary champion, please go to Marcus for a short interview. Our first place winner. Congratulations again to all of our contestants. You are all winners for taking part of the spelling bee. We would like to thank all our sponsors, volunteers, parents, and contestants for your support. The junior category will begin shortly.
All right. So, Anat, stand up, please. You are the champion. How does it feel to be the champion?
Well, I feel proud of myself and very
Look this way, towards the camera.
very unexpected.
Come on, unexpected. Didn't you study some of the words for this competition?
Yes.
Tell me, how did you prepare?
Well, we practice 2 hours every day. My dad helps me on these words. We practice from not the Oxford Dictionary, but the Merriam-Webster Children's Dictionary. And believe it or not, it had some words that were in the regional competition.
Really? So some of the words you already knew then? And you say you practice 2 hours every day?
Yes.
Do you have time for other stuff?
Yes.
Like what? What do you like to do?
Play
Play what?
video games.
Video games. What's the best video game?
Minecraft.
Minecraft. All right, so what was the hardest word for you today?
For me, it should be prelate.
Prelate. That was your championship word, wasn't it?
Yes.
Have you ever heard it before?
No.
So you just were lucky enough to spell it right? What do you think of the spelling bee?
Well, it's actually very educational for learning vocabulary and other stuff.
Excellent. And why did you take part in the spelling bee this year?
Because in school, my teacher told me to participate in the spelling bee, and then I got interested and my dad registered me.
And now you are the champion for all of Canada. What does that mean to you?
I don't know.
It's pretty exciting. Do you have any plans to celebrate?
My dad's gonna buy me whatever I want.
Well, congratulations, Anand. Way to go. Hope you have a wonderful day, and thanks so much for participating in the spelling bee. You're the champ. Just have a seat for a second. So this is Anand Singh. He is the winner of the primary division of the Spelling Bee of Canada's national competition. It's the 35th anniversary of the Spelling Bee of Canada. We've got the primary competition coming up shortly, followed by the intermediate competition. Those are some of the older students, some of the more difficult words that you'll be seeing these young spellers spell. So hope you can stay with us, and we're going to be coming up in just a few minutes with the junior category. Awesome. Let me shake it. Congratulations. All right. You're done. And I think you need to go over to see the officials. And yeah, you did a great job. Hey, Dad, he said you would buy him anything.
Are you guys starting here?
Yeah, we sort of co-host.
Okay. Okay. I'll pretend to be like one of the kids.
Give us the point. Give us the finger. Yep. Okay.
I don't know. It wasn't there. I'll hold it.
But also the live chat at the lower there, so when I have so that
Great job. There's a lineup to watch for today.
Yes.
That's not fair.
Oh, there's a lineup.
Good afternoon. Hello. Welcome. Hello. Good afternoon. Check, check. Sound check. Test 1, 2. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Sound check.
Sound check for
Hello,
Marcus.
hello. Wireless. You want me to bring it? Everyone, and welcome to the Spelling Bee, where this is the unofficial welcome. We're just going to get underway in just a couple of minutes. Looks like we're just about ready to begin. Good afternoon and welcome to the Spelling Bee of Canada's national competition. I'm Marcus Schwabe from CBC Radio in Sudbury.
And I'm Tristan Gregory, an award-winning author and educator from Toronto. And we're so excited that you're here today, and we're about to begin the Spelling Bee with our junior championship with ages 6 to 8, and this is for students now, ages 9 to 11. Good luck to all our contestants.
That's right. We're into the juniors now. We had the primary earlier this morning, and it's so nice to have people here together for the Spelling Bee. We've done it virtual for the last couple of years, but now we can all be together and watch those spellers spell. We want to introduce our officials this afternoon, starting with our pronouncer, Bill Velos. He'll be pronouncing the words that each of the contestants will have to spell. And our judge this afternoon is Shahzadi Sharif. Shahzadi will rule whether the word spelled by the contestant is either correct or incorrect.
And we have our resource person, Lisa Melo, who'll be tracking the ruling for each contestant. And we have our resource person who is digitally tracking everything, which is Zahid Hassan. And we have our word keeper, Nahel Patel, who tracks the contestant spelling of the word.
So our name announcer is Rumessa Khan. Rumessa will announce the name of the contestant before they come up to spell. And a very important job is of the arbiter, Nagina Parmar, who will hear any protests and make final judgments to resolve any of those protests. So we are going to turn things over to our name announcer, Rumessa Khan, to introduce our junior champion finalists.
Number 54, Sophia Matthew. Number 55, Anjani Gupta. Number 56, Sarah Lehlal. Number 57, Ethan Lee. Number 58, Ahan Saw. Number 60, Parnavdeep Singh Kundi. Number 61, Anomiogene Medu. Number 62, Austin He. Number 63, Adit Banerjee. Number 64, Kavya Senthil. Number 66, Mariam Tartif. Number 67, Omanj Singh.
We are ready to begin the junior competition. But before we begin, please hold your applause until the resource person indicates. And we will be just moving everything fast today. But until then, best of luck to all the spellers.
Before we begin, I think I will go over the rules. Okay. Rule number 1. An official will read rules 1 to 15 aloud before beginning each contest, and then when the number of competitors have been reduced to 2, the official will read rules 16 to 17 unless those present agree unanimously waive the reading of the rules. Number 2, the pronouncer, judge, and the other officials will be in complete charge of the contest. Any questions or protests about the spelling of a word or running of the contest must be referred to the officials immediately before the beginning of the next round. Their decisions will be final in all matters. No protest will be entertained after the contest has ended. Number 3, for each contest, there will be an arbiter whose duty is to hear any protest as they arise and decide on them before the contest continues. The arbiter's decision shall be final. If possible, each contest should be videotaped or recorded by B officials so that any point of contention may be reviewed. Number 4, this competition is open to all contestants ages 6 to 8 primary, 9 to 11 junior, and 12 to 14 intermediate. Number 5, In competition, all words will be chosen from official list compiled from the Oxford Dictionary and provided by Spelling Bee officials. The official list is the final spelling authority for the competition. Number 6, in-person competition. Preliminary rounds will be held in each chapter using official word list and the listed rules and regulations. Number 7, the competition will be oral. Contestant must spell the words orally, and the use of pen or pencils and paper will not be allowed. Number 8, the contestants may pronounce their word before spelling them, after spelling them, or not at all. Number 9, for all words with capital, the speller must indicate the capital. For example, if the given word is Ottawa, the speller must say capital O-T-T-A-W-A. Number 10, once a contestant has begun to spell a word, they may not ask for a word to be repronounced, defined, or used in a sentence. Also, having started to spell a word, a contestant will not be given an opportunity to change letters already pronounced. A speller may retrace provided the letters and their sequence are not changed in retracing. Speller must make it clear that they are going to retrace before they start retracing. Spellers are required to indicate capital, and apostrophes and other punctuations are not required. Number 11, if a word taken from the word list is unclear to a contestant, they may ask for the word to be repronounced, but will not be given for a definition or a sentence unless the word is a homophone, in which case the pronouncer must give the definition and an example sentence without being asked. The contestant must give the spelling of the word as defined, not a homophone of the word. Number 12, if a word has more than one acceptable spelling, any spelling listed in the word list, tiebreaker list, and the Oxford Dictionary for that word will be accepted. Number 13, officials may disqualify any contestant who ignore a request to start spelling their word within a reasonable length of time. Also, a speller whose spelling of a word is not audible to the officials may have their spelling ruled incorrect. Number 14, when a speller fails to spell a word correctly, the next contestant in the same round will be given the same word to spell. Note, Rule 15 is for the tiebreaker rounds only. The table official will announce that we are switching to the tiebreaker round. Number 15, if a tiebreaker word is unclear to a contestant, it is the responsibility of the contestant to request the word be repronounced, defined, or used in a sentence. The pronouncer will grant the request until the official agree that the word has been made reasonably clear to the contestant. If the word is a homophone, the pronouncer must give the definition and an example sentence without being asked. Good luck.
Thank you and good afternoon. We will now begin the junior category of the championship. We will begin the competition using words from the Junior Championship study list. We do not select word order. Words will be given in a scrambled order of the Junior Championship study list. I would like to encourage all of our participants to listen and speak clearly and slowly into the microphone. Students, there are 2 microphones on stage. Please go to the one that is best suited to your height. We would like our name announcer, Rumesa Khan, to call the first contestant to the microphone.
Number 54, Sophia Matthew.
Your word is navigation.
Navigation. N-A-V-I-G-A-T-I-O-N.
Correct.
Number 55, Anjani Gupta.
Your word is stature.
STATURE.
Correct.
Number 56, Sarah Lahlal.
Your word is laudable.
Laudable. LAUDABLE. Laudable.
Correct.
Number 57, Ethan Lee.
Your word is peridot.
Peridot. PERIDOT. Peridot.
Correct.
Number 58, Ahan Sa.
Your word is relict.
May you please repronounce the word?
Relict.
Relict. RELICT. Relict.
Correct.
Number 60, Parnavdeep Singh Kundi.
Your word is tempestuous.
Can you please repeat the word?
Tempestuous.
TEMPESTUOUS.
Correct.
Number 61, Anomiogene Medu.
Your word is mediocre.
MEDIOCRE.
Correct.
Number 62, Austin He.
Your word is radiocarbon.
RADIOCARBON.
Correct.
Number 63, Adit Banerjee.
Your word is insoluble.
May you please repeat the word?
Insoluble.
INSOLUBLE. Insoluble.
Correct.
Number 64, Kavya Senthil.
Your word is elderberry.
Could you please repronounce it?
Elderberry.
ELDERBERRY.
Correct.
Number 66, Mariam Tartif.
Your word has two correct pronunciations, kilometer, kilometer.
Kilometer. KILOMETRE.
Correct.
Number 67, Omanch Singh.
Your word is perfection.
PERFECTION.
Correct.
This concludes our first round, and we have no students returning to the audience. Awesome. Students have done very well, mastering some very challenging words. So, well done.
So that was perfection in the first round, which is not surprising, Tristan, because these students have been given these word lists before. It was interesting, a kilometer or kilometer could be spelled two ways,
Yes.
E-R or R-E. Either would be acceptable. Our speller spelled it R-E, so that was correct. So 12 spellers
12 spellers.
with 12 correct spellings.
That's a great start.
Excellent start. Can't do any better than that. So we're going to move on to the next round and turn things over to the judges.
Number 54, Sophia Matthew.
Your word is cardiac.
Cardiac. Am I pronouncing it correctly?
Say it again.
Cardiac?
Yes.
Cardiac. C-A-R-D-I-A-C. Correct.
Number 55, Anjani Gupta.
Your word is elitist.
Can you please repeat the word?
Elitist.
E-L-I-T-I-S-T.
Correct.
Number 56, Sarah Lahlal.
Your word is iguana.
Iguana. I-G-U-A-N-A. Iguana. Correct.
Number 57, Ethan Lee.
Your word is nonetheless.
Nonetheless, N-O-N-E-T-H-E-L-E-S-S. Nonetheless.
Correct.
Number 58, Ahan Sa.
Your word is a homophone. Choral. Definition: composed for or sung by a choir. Sentence: Handel's Messiah has become one of the world's best-known choral works. Choral.
Choral. C-H-O-R-A-L. Choral.
Correct.
Number 60, Parnavdeep Singh Kundi.
Your word is partisan.
Can you please repeat the word?
Partisan.
Can you say it a little slower, please?
Partisan.
P-A-R-T-I-S-A-N.
Correct.
Number 61, Anomiogene Medu.
Your word is liable.
L-I-A-B-L-E.
Correct.
Number 62, Austin He.
Your word is dreidel.
Could you say that again?
Dreidel.
D-R-E-I-D-E-L.
Correct.
Number 63, Adit Banerjee.
Your word has two correct pronunciations: ecstatic, ecstatic.
May you please repeat the word?
Ecstatic, ecstatic.
E-C-S-T-A-T-I-C.
Correct.
Number 64, Kavya Senthil.
Your word is accessory.
Accessory, am I pronouncing it right?
Say it again.
Accessory.
Correct.
ACCESSORY. Accessory.
Correct.
Number 66, Mariam Tartif.
Your word is postponement.
Postponement. POSTPONEMENT.
Correct.
Number 67, Omanch Singh.
Your word is achievement.
May you please repeat the word?
Achievement.
ACHIEMENT.
Incorrect.
The correct spelling of the word is ACHIEVEMENT. Achievement.
This concludes our second round, and we have one student returning to the audience. This student has done very well mastering challenging words. Let's give him a round of applause for his audience. Returning to the audience is Omanch Singh. We thank him for participating in the 35th Annual Spelling Bee Championship. You're a winner. Great job, well done.
So just for Omanch to be here is an achievement. Because he made it through the regionals, which is challenging in itself, having to win his own regional competition. So congratulations to Omanch. Really difficult because I think he knows how to spell achievement. It's so easy to leave out a couple of letters.
Yes, absolutely.
And everyone else still in the spelling bee. A couple of tough words there. I thought accessory was challenging with the double C's and the double S's, but Kavya was able to get that word. Anything else stand out for you?
Yes, also choral was another one that could go either way.
Well, because it was a homophone, when it is a homophone, the spellers do get the definition, so good thing we
do
heard
have that.
the CHORAL as opposed to the C life of choral without the H, CORAL. So we're through 2 rounds. We're going to turn things back over to the officials and continue with the Spelling Bee of Canada Primary Championships. Junior Championships.
Number 54, Sophia Matthew.
Your word is reservation.
Reservation. Reservation. RESERVATION.
Correct.
Number 55, Anjane Gupta.
Your word is totemic.
Can you please repronounce the word?
Totemic.
TOTEMIC.
Correct.
Number 56, Sarah Lahlal.
Your word has 2 correct pronunciations, prolix, prolix.
Prolix. PROLIX. Prolix.
Correct.
Number 57, Ethan Lee.
Your word is metaverse.
Metaverse. METAVERSE.
Correct.
Number 58, Ahan Sa.
Your word is mailer.
Mailer. M-A-L-A-R. Mailer.
Correct.
Number 60, Parnavdeep Singh Kundi.
Your word is ultramarine.
Can you repeat the word, please?
Ultramarine.
ULTRAMARINE.
Correct.
Number 61, Anomiogene Medu.
Your word is advantageous.
ADVANTAGEOUS.
Correct.
Number 62, Austin He.
Your word is implication.
IMPLICATION.
Correct.
Number 63, Adit Banerjee.
Your word is liquefy.
May you please repeat the word?
Liquefy.
Liquefy. LIQUEFY.
Correct.
Number 64, Kavya Senthil.
Your word is desolation.
Desolation. DESOLATION. Desolation.
Correct.
Number 66, Mariam Tartif.
Your word is entrada.
Intrada. INTRADA.
Correct.
And that concludes our third round, and everyone's through to the next round. Round of applause for the spellers.
I think they're doing a fantastic job. I'm so impressed with their work so far.
Absolutely. Liquefy, one of those words that you could spell two different ways. Again, LIQUEFY or IFY. So sort of an advantage for the speller that
Yes.
they could spell it either way. But everyone is through. We're going to move on to the next round of the Spelling Bee of Canada's National Championship.
Number 54, Sophia Matthew.
Your word is companion.
Companion.
Correct.
COMPANION.
Correct.
Number 55, Anjane Gupta.
Your word is curiosity.
Can you please repeat the word?
Curiosity.
CURIOSITY.
Correct.
Number 56, Sarah Lahlal.
Your word is coaction.
Coaction. COACTION. Correct.
Number 57, Ethan Lee.
Your word is bemusement.
Bemusement. Can you please repeat that?
Bemusement.
BEMUSEMENT.
Correct.
Number 58, Ahan Sa.
Your word is eruption.
May you please repeat that?
Eruption.
Eruption. ERUPTION. Eruption.
Correct.
Number 60, Parnavdeep Singh Kundi.
Your word is verbose.
Can you please repeat the word?
Verbose.
VERBOSE.
Correct.
Number 61, Anomiogene Medu.
Your word is chessboard.
May you please repeat that?
Chessboard.
CHESSBOARD.
Correct.
Number 62, Austin He.
Your word is antique.
ANTIQUE.
Correct.
Number 63, Adit Banerjee.
Your word is applauding.
May you please repeat the word?
Applauding.
APPLAUDING.
Correct.
Number 64, Kavya Senthil.
Your word is errant.
Could you please repronounce the word?
Errant.
Errant. Am I pronouncing it right?
Yes.
ERRANT. Errant.
Correct.
Number 66, Miriam Tartif.
Your word is insignificant.
Insignificant. INSIGNIFICANT.
Correct.
And that brings us to the end of the fourth round. And once again, everyone spelled perfectly. We're moving on. Well done.
Round that was not insignificant, able to spell insignificant. That is a tough word. I'm really impressed with these spellers.
I am too. They're doing such a fabulous job.
Absolutely. We could be here all afternoon, Tristan,
It
but
seems so.
we're not going to be here all afternoon because the words that the spellers have been studying to this point are from a word list. They're given 400 words to study in advance, some of them just for a few weeks because their regional championships were only a few weeks ago. But now we're going to the off-list words. And the rules change a little bit. To explain all of this, we're going to turn things back over to our officials.
Please note that during the tiebreaker rounds, a new list of words is introduced. these words are not listed in the Spelling Bee of Canada Championship Manual Word List 2020 edition. Since the tiebreaker words have not been studied ahead of time, contestants, you may ask for the part of the speech if it is a proper noun, definition, and a sentence. The pronouncer will provide the information for you. Notice that this is a change from your usual format. Number 13. Please note that if you're not sure if the word is a proper noun, please ask the pronouncer. If the pronouncer says, no, it is not a proper noun, then you know the word does not begin with a capital letter. Officials may disqualify any contestant who ignores a request to start spelling his or her word within a reasonable length of time. Also, a speller whose spelling of a word is not audible to the officials may have his or her spelling ruled incorrect. Number 14, if a speller fails to spell a word correctly, the next contestant in the same round will be given the same word to spell. If every contestant in a round misspells the same word, all contestants will remain in the competition. Number 15, if a tiebreaker word is unclear to a contestant, it is the responsibility of the contestant to request that the word will be repronounced, defined, and/or used in a sentence. The pronouncer will grant the request until the officials agree that the word has been made reasonably clear to the contestant. If a word is a homophone, the pronouncer must give the definition and example sentence without being asked. Good luck.
Number 54, Sophia Matthew.
Your word has two correct pronunciations. Expertise, expertise.
Expertise. May I please have the definition?
Expert skill or knowledge in a particular field.
May you please use it in a sentence?
He had the technical expertise to fix the computer.
Expertise. Is it proper?
No.
Expertise. E-X-P-E-R-T-I-S-E.
Correct. Number 55, Anjane Gupta.
Your word is animism.
Can you please repeat the word?
Animism.
Animism?
Animism.
And can you tell me what it means?
The attribution of a living soul to plants and inanimate objects.
Can you please use it in a sentence?
People who practice animism believe that all objects have a soul. Animism.
Animism, right?
Yes.
A-N-N-I-M-I-S-M.
Incorrect.
Number 56, Sarah Lihlal.
Your word is animism.
Can you please tell me the definition?
The attribution of a living soul to plants and inanimate objects.
Can you please use it in a sentence?
People who practice animism believe that all objects have a soul.
Animism. A-N-N-E-M-I-S-M. Animism.
Incorrect.
Number 57, Ethan Lee.
Your word is animism.
Can I please have the definition?
The attribution of a living soul to plants and inanimate objects.
Is it a proper noun?
No, it's not.
Can you please use it in a sentence?
People who practice animism believe that all objects have a soul?
Animism. A-N-I-M-I-S-M. Animism. Correct.
Number 58, Ahan Sa.
Your word is habilitation.
May you please repeat the word?
Habilitation.
Can you please say the word slowly?
Habilitation.
Habilitation. Am I
Correct.
saying it correctly?
Yes, you are.
May I please have the definition?
Having the qualification for a particular office or job.
May you please use it in a sentence?
She began to lecture at the university as soon as she received her habilitation to do so.
Habilitation. What's the part of speech?
It's a noun.
Is it proper?
No, it's not.
Habilitation.
Yes.
Habilitation. Habilitation.
Correct.
Number 60, Parnavdeep Singh Kundi.
Your word is thimble rig.
Can you please repeat the word?
Thimble rig.
May I have the definition, please?
A game in which 3 inverted thimbles or cups are moved about and contestants guess the one with the P underneath it.
Thimble ring. Am I saying it correctly?
Say it again.
Thimble ring.
Thimble rig.
Thimble rig. Am I saying it correctly?
Yes, you are.
Thimblering. Correct.
Number 60, Anamiogene Medu.
Your word is dowager.
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 May I please have the definition?
A widow holding property received from her deceased husband.
May I please have it used in a sentence?
After the death of the king, the dowager queen maintained the lifestyle she had as the queen consort.
Dowager.
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 Correct.
Number 62, Austin He.
Your word is reverberate.
Reverberate. Correct.
Number 63, Adit Banerjee.
Your word is padre.
May I please have a definition?
Sure. A chaplain in the armed services.
May I please have it used in a sentence?
The padre is a vital counselor to the troops. Padre.
May I please have the definition?
A chaplain in the armed services.
May you please repeat the word?
Padre.
Padre.
Correct.
Number 64, Kavya Senthil.
Your word is drudgery.
Could you please repeat the word?
Drudgery.
May I hear the definition?
Hard, menial, or dull work.
May I hear it used in a sentence?
Cleaning her home was drudgery for her. Drudgery.
May I know the part of speech?
It's a noun?
Is it proper?
No, it's not.
Drudgery. Am I pronouncing it right?
Say it again.
Drudgery.
Yes.
Drudgery. D-R-U-D-G-E-R-Y. Drudgery.
Correct.
Number 66, Mariam Tartif.
Your word is theodicy.
Theodicy, am I saying it right?
Theodicy.
Theodicy.
Yes.
Is it a proper noun?
No, it's not.
Can I hear the definition, please?
A religious response to the problem of pain and suffering. Theodicy.
Can I hear it in a sentence, please?
A specific branch of theology and philosophy is theodicy.
Theodicy. Theodessy.
Incorrect.
The correct spelling is Theodicy. Theodicy.
And that concludes our 5th round. And we have a few students who will be returning to the audience. These students are Anjane Gupta, Sarah Lehal, and Miriam Tardif. These students have done very well mastering some very challenging words, so let's give them all a round of applause. Good job, well done. And we thank them very much for participating in the 35th Annual Spelling Bee Championship. Well done.
So, Tristan, as expected, it gets a little more challenging when you don't have the chance to study the words, and we've lost Anjane from Brampton, Sarah from Edmonton, and our last speller, Miriam, from Saint-Lambert, Quebec. So they need to be congratulated because they've come this far. They've won their regional competitions, which is very challenging. But you can see how much experience these spellers have.
You can tell, and we also saw the great attitude that they had towards pronouncing the words and spelling them correctly.
And the relief that some of them have
Yes.
when they spell the words correctly. You can see that on their faces. So we're going to turn things back over to our officials for the next round.
Number 54, Sophia Matthew.
Your word is bioinformatics.
Bioinformatics?
Correct.
Bioinformatics. May I please have the definition?
The science of collecting and analyzing complex biological data.
Bioinformatics.
Correct.
May you please use it in a sentence?
The genetic researchers used bioinformatics to record and analyze what they learned.
Bioinformatics. Is it proper?
No.
Bioinformatics. BIOINFORMATICS.
Correct.
Number 57, Ethan Lee.
Your word is obesity.
May I please have the definition?
The state of being extremely overweight.
Can you please use it in a sentence?
Poor diet and lack of exercise can lead to obesity.
Obesity. Am I pronouncing that correctly?
Say it again.
Obesity.
Correct.
Obesity. OBESITY.
Correct.
Number 58, Ahan Sa.
Your word is stenotic.
May you please repeat the word?
Stenotic.
Stenotic. Am I saying it correctly?
Say it again.
Stenotic.
Stenotic, yes.
Okay. May I please have the definition?
Relating to an abnormal narrowing of a passage in the body.
May you please use it in a sentence?
Heart disease can sometimes be attributed to stenotic arteries. Stenotic.
May I please have the part of speech?
It's adjective.
Stenotic. S-T-E-N-A-U-T-I-C. Stenotic.
Incorrect.
Number 60, Parnavdeep Singh Kundi.
Your word is stenotic.
Can you repeat the word, please?
Stenotic.
May I have the definition, please?
Relating to an abnormal narrowing of a passage in the body.
Can you use it in a sentence?
Heart disease can sometimes be attributed to stenotic arteries.
Is it proper?
No, it's not proper.
S-T-E-N-O-T-I-C.
Correct. Number 61, Anomiogene Medu.
Your word is industrialist.
Industrialist?
Industrialist.
Definition?
Sure. A person involved in the ownership and management of an industry.
Is it a proper noun?
No, it's not.
Industrialist.
Correct. Number 62, Austin He.
Your word is partita,
Could I please have the definition?
a piece of music.
Could you use it in a sentence?
The partita is often written for a solo instrument or a chamber ensemble.
Am I saying it right? Partita.
Partita.
Am I saying it right?
Say it again?
Partita.
Yes.
P-A-R-T-I-T-A.
Correct. Number 63, Adit Banerjee.
Your word is perforation,
May I please have the definition?
a hole made by boring or piercing.
May I please have it used in a sentence?
The teacher put a perforation in the paper for easy insertion in the ring binder.
May you please repeat the word?
Perforation.
P-E-R-F-E-R-A-T-I-O-N.
Incorrect.
Number 64, Kavya Senthil.
Your word is perforation,
May I have the definition?
a hole made by boring or piercing.
Could you repeat the word slowly?
Perforation.
Is it a proper noun?
No, it's not.
May I hear it used in a sentence?
Sure. The teacher put a perforation in the paper for easy insertion in the ring binder.
Perforation.
Yes.
P-E-R-F-O-R-A-T-I-O-N. Perforation.
Correct.
Okay, that brings us to the end of the 6th round. We have 2 students returning to the audience. That they are Ahan Saw and Audit Banerjee. Please join me in thanking them for participating in the 35th Annual Spelling Bee and congratulating them on a job well done.
It's always hard when you lose spellers at this point because they're getting so close to the championship.
It's a little bit nerve-wracking now because we're coming down to the finals, but we wish them
Absolutely.
all the best.
Of course, Ahan, actually, he started spelling when he was 5. He went to a summer camp where he could spell the word supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, came back and told his parents how to spell that word, and they knew they had to enter him in the spelling bee. So we hope that he does return. And for Audit, this is only his first year in the junior category, having been into the primary for the last couple of years. So we definitely want to see Audit return to the national championship. We're going to move on to the next round of the Spelling Bee of Canada finals for the junior category.
Number 54, Sophia Matthew.
Your word is lineage.
Lineage. Am I saying it correctly?
Yes, you are.
Lineage. May I please have the definition?
Direct descent from an ancestor.
Lineage. May you please use it in a sentence?
Some people like to trace their lineage and may discover that they came from an illustrious family.
Lineage. Is it proper?
No, it's not.
Lineage. May I please have the part of speech?
Noun.
Lineage. Lineage. Correct.
Number 57, Ethan Lee.
Your word is supersede.
Supersede. May I please have the definition?
To replace a person or thing previously in authority or use.
May you please use it in a sentence?
The new car model will supersede the previous year's model. Supersede.
Supersede. Am I saying that correctly?
Say it again.
Supersede.
Supersede.
Supersede. SUPERCEDE. Supersede.
Incorrect.
Number 60, Parnavdeep Singh Kundi.
Your word is supersede.
Supersede. Am I saying it correctly?
Say it one more time.
Supersede.
Yes.
May I have the definition, please?
To replace a person or thing previously in authority or use.
Supersede. Am I saying it correctly?
Say it again.
Supersede.
Yes.
Can you use it in a sentence, please?
The new car model will supersede the previous year's model. Supersede.
Is it proper?
No, it's not.
SUPERCEED.
Incorrect.
Number 61, Anomiogene Medu.
Your word is supersede.
May I have the definition?
To replace a person or thing previously in authority or use.
May you please use it in a sentence?
The new car model will supersede the previous year's model.
Supersede, yes?
Supersede.
May you please pronounce it slowly?
Supersede.
Perseed.
Supersede.
E R S E E D.
Incorrect.
Number 62, Austin He.
Your word is supersede.
SUPERSEDE.
Correct.
Number 64, Kavya Senthil.
Your word is intramuscular.
Could you repeat the word?
Intramuscular.
May I have the definition?
Located or occurring within a muscle.
May I hear it used in a sentence?
Most vaccines are given by intramuscular injection.
Can I hear it slowly?
Intramuscular.
Intramuscular.
Correct.
INTRAMUSCULAR. Intramuscular.
Correct.
Okay, that brings us to the end of the 7th round. We have 3 students who will be returning to the audience. They are Ethan Lee, Parvandeep Singh Kundi, and Ameno Gane Madhu. Please join me in congratulating them and offering them a round of applause for their job well done. We thank all of these students for participating in the 35th Annual Spelling Bee Championship. They are winners. Fantastic job. We'll now be moving into the championship round with our 3 remaining spellers.
So we know who's going to get first, second, and third. We just don't know what order they're going to be in. Ethan has a great story. Ethan Lee from Kitchener, who just left. He practices using Wordle, which is a game that I just introduced you to today.
And I love it.
And a spoiler alert, today's word, should we give it away? It's float. So if you want to play Wordle, float. But that's Ethan is really into playing word games, and that's one of the games he likes to play to
And
practice.
now me too.
Exactly. Now Jasan has taken it up. So we've got 3 spellers left. Things are going to change a little bit when we get down to 2, but we'll explain that later, and the officials will explain that. But we've got to move on to the final few rounds of the Spelling Bee of Canada National Championship.
Number 54, Sophia Matthew.
Your word is meridional.
Meridional?
Meridional.
Meridional.
Yes.
May I please have the definition?
Southern.
Meridional.
Yes.
May you please use it in a sentence?
I was intrigued by Shackleton's meridional expeditions.
Meridional.
Correct.
Is it proper?
No, it's not.
Meridional. May I please have this part of speech?
It's an adjective.
Meridional. MERIDIANAL.
Incorrect.
Number 62, Austin He.
Your word is meridional.
Could I please have the definition?
Southern.
Is it a proper noun?
No, it's not.
Could you use it in a sentence?
I was intrigued by Shackleton's meridional expeditions.
Am I saying it right? Meridional.
Correct.
Could I please have the definition?
Southern.
Meridianal.
Incorrect.
Number 64, Kavya Senthil.
Your word is meridional.
May I hear the definition?
Southern.
May I hear it used in a sentence?
I was intrigued by Shackleton's meridional expeditions. Meridional.
Can you repeat it slowly?
Meridional.
Is it a proper noun?
No, it's not.
May I hear the part of speech?
Adjective?
Meridional. Am I pronouncing it right?
Say it again.
Meridional.
Yes.
Meridional. MERIDIENNAL. Meridional.
Incorrect.
The correct spelling, MERIDIONAL.
Since we have all the contestants who have misspelled their words, they are back in the competition and will move on to the next round. Thank you.
All of the spellers, Sophia making a mistake by one letter, Austin doing the exact same thing. It's important to be listening to the speller ahead so you're not spelling the same word twice incorrectly. But these spellers, very experienced.
But we can, maybe they have a little bit of nervous butterflies going on.
Absolutely. Well, it is stressful, down to 3. They know they're going to get a trophy. They just don't know which one they're going to get. Let's go back to the officials and see what happens next.
Number 54, Sophia Matthew.
Your word is delusional.
Delusional. Am I saying it right?
Say it again.
Delusional.
Correct.
May I please have the definition?
Based on faulty judgment, mistaken.
Delusional. May you please use it in a sentence?
He had a delusional opinion of his own importance. Delusional.
Delusional. Is it proper?
No.
May I please have the part of speech?
It's an adjective.
Delusional. DELUSIONAL.
Correct.
Number 62, Austin He.
Your word is anchorite.
Could you say that again?
Anchorite.
Am I saying it right? Anchorite.
Correct.
Could you use it in a sentence?
Living in isolation, the anchorite was not aware of the internet.
Could you say it again?
Anchorite.
Am I saying it right? Anchorite.
Anchorite.
Anchorite. Am I saying it right? Anchorite.
I'm getting, Judge?
No. Say it again.
Anchorite.
Anchorite.
Anchorite. Sorry, anchorite.
Yeah.
Anchorite.
My apologies. Anchorite.
Ancorite.
Incorrect.
Number 64, Kavya Senthil.
Your word is anchorite.
Could you please say it slowly?
Anchorite.
May I hear it in a sentence?
Living in isolation, the anchorite was not aware of the internet. Anchorite.
May I hear the part of speech?
Noun?
Is it a proper noun?
No.
May I hear the word again?
Anchorite.
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 Yes.
Ancorite. Anchorite.
Incorrect.
The correct spelling is Anchorite. Anchorite.
So in this situation, we have one contestant, which is Sophia Matthew, have pronounced her word correct. Spelled her word correct. I'm so sorry. Okay. Spelled her word correct, so she gets the bye. And then we'll have number 62, Austin, and number 64, Kavya. They will compete for the second and for third place.
For third place.
And the winner will compete with the championship round with Sophia.
In this case, is that Sophia has spelled her word correctly, the other two did not. So now Sophia is going to sit out, and she will wait to find out who she will play against for the championship, because the champion always comes down to the last two. So Sophia knows now that she will either get first or second, and it's up to either Austin and Kavya to find out who she'll be playing against. Either one of them can still be the champion as well. It's not guaranteed that Sophia's going to win. So it is exciting, but now it's going to be between Austin and Kavya to see who gets third place and then who gets the chance to play for the championship. So we're going to go back to the stage, and the two of them will go back and forth until we find out who gets third.
Number 62, Austin He.
Your word is spurrier.
Could I have the definition?
Someone who makes spurs. Spurrier.
Could you use it in a sentence?
When I got the new tack for my horse, we also visited a spurrier.
Am I saying it correctly? Spurrier.
Correct.
Spurrier.
Correct.
Number 64, Kavya Senthil.
Your word is peruke.
Could you please repeat the word?
Peruke.
May I have the definition?
A wig.
May I hear it used in a sentence?
In Shakespeare's days, young boys would play the part of women and wear a peruke.
Could you repeat the word?
Peruke.
May I hear the part of speech?
Noun?
Is it a proper noun?
No, it's not.
Could you repeat the word?
Peruke.
Peruke. Am I pronouncing it right?
Say it again.
Peruke.
Yes.
Peruke. Peruke.
Correct.
Number 62, Austin He.
Your word is kurta.
Could you say that again?
Kurta.
Am I saying it correctly? Kurta.
Yes.
Could I have the definition?
A loose collarless shirt of a type worn by people in South Asia.
Is it a proper noun?
No, it's not.
Could you use it in a sentence?
Sure. The tunic-like kurta is typically worn with loose trousers called Doti.
Could you say the word again? I forgot.
Sure. Kurta.
Kurta.
Correct.
Could I have the definition?
A loose collarless shirt of a type worn by people in South Asia. Kurta.
K. E-R-T-E.
Incorrect.
Number 64, Kavya Senthil.
Your word is kurta.
Kurta, am I pronouncing it right?
Yes, you are.
Kurta. K-U-R-T-A. Kurta.
Correct. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have our third place winner for the Spelling Bee of Canada Junior category. Please give a big round of applause to Austin Heath. Austin, thank you for a job well done. You were amazing. Thank you so much.
So Austin is from New Brunswick.
Can I have Kavya Senthil, number 64, up on the stage, please? Oh, she's already there. Sophia Matthew. Okay, can I have Sophia Matthew, number 54, on the stage? Now, I will read the rules for the championship round. Please listen it very carefully, okay? Both of you. Number 16. The elimination procedure changes when the number of contestants is reduced to 2. At this point, when one contestant misspells a word, the other contestant will be given the opportunity to spell the same word. Number 17. If the second contestant spells the word correctly, plus the next word on the pronouncer's list, then he or she will be declared champion. If the contestant misspells the word on the pronouncer's list, then both spellers continue in the contest. If both contestants misspell the same word, then both contestants continue in the contest. Good luck to both of you.
To begin the finals of the spelling bee. And you know, Austin, who got third, has a wonderful story. Both his parents, born and raised in China, so they couldn't help him very much with the words. In fact, one of the parents says Austin got quite a chuckle when they tried to pronounce the words that he was trying to spell. But he has done so well to get to this far. He was born on Christmas Eve, apparently, and has been surprising his parents ever since. So we wish him all the best and hope to see him again in future categories.
Best of luck.
And we're going to move on now to the finals.
Number 54, Sophia Matthew.
Your word is polity.
Polity?
Polity.
May I please have the definition?
An organized society, a state as a political entity.
Polity. May you please use it in a sentence?
By making a name change, a country can define itself as a polity with a national identity. Polity.
Polity. May you please give me the part of speech?
It's a noun.
Is it a proper noun?
No, it's not.
Polity. P-O-L-I-T-Y.
Correct.
Number 64, Kavya Senthil.
Your word is a homophone. Tray. Definition. A basketball term meaning a shot that scores 3 points. Sentence. The players practice shooting a tray. The word is tray.
Could you repeat the word?
Tray.
May I hear it used in a sentence?
The players practiced shooting a tray.
May I hear the part of speech?
It's a noun?
Is it a proper noun?
No, it's not.
Tray. Am I pronouncing it right?
Say it again?
Tray.
Yes.
Tray. T-R-E-E. Tray.
Incorrect.
Number 54, Sophia Matthew.
Your word is a homophone. Tray. Definition. A basketball term meaning a shot that scores 3 points. Sentence. The players practiced shooting a tray. The word is tray.
Tray. Is it proper?
No, it's not.
Tray. T-R-E-S.
Incorrect.
The correct spelling is T-R-E-Y, tray. Now us Raptor fans know how to spell that.
Me too.
Always wondered.
Number 54, Sophia Matthew.
Your word is Elizabethan.
Elizabethan?
Correct.
May I please have the definition?
Relating to the reign of Queen Elizabeth I.
Elizabethan.
Correct.
May you please use it in a sentence?
She lived in an Elizabethan manor house. Elizabethan.
May I please have the part of speech?
It's an adjective.
Is it a proper adjective?
Yes, it is.
Elizabethan. Capital E-L-I-S-A-B-E-T-H-A-N.
Incorrect.
Number 64, Kavya Senthil.
Your word is Elizabethan.
Could you please repeat the word slowly?
Elizabethan.
May I hear it used in a sentence?
She lived in an Elizabethan manor house. Elizabethan.
Could you repeat the word?
Elizabethan.
Elizabethan. Am I
Correct.
pronouncing it right? Okay.
Yes.
Capital E-L-I-Z-A-B-E-T-H-E-N. Elizabethan.
Incorrect.
The correct spelling is capital E-L-I-Z-A-B-E-T-H-A-N.
Well, we were both half right.
Number 54, Sophia Matthew.
Your word is substantiate.
Substantiate.
That's right, substantiate.
May I please have the definition?
To provide evidence to support or prove the truth of.
Substantiate.
Correct.
May you please use it in a sentence?
The defendant was able to substantiate his claim that he was nowhere near the crime scene that night.
Substantiate.
Correct.
Is it proper?
No, it's not.
Substantiate. S-U-B-S-T-A-N-T-I-A-T-E. Correct.
Number 64, Kavya Senthil.
Your word is chilblains.
Could you repeat the word?
Chilblains.
May I have the definition?
Painful swelling caused by poor blood circulation when skin is exposed to cold.
Could you repeat the word?
Chilblains.
May I hear the part of speech?
Noun?
Is it a proper noun?
No, it's not.
Could you repeat the word?
Chilblains.
Chilblains. Am I pronouncing it right?
Yes, you are.
Chilblains. C-H-I-L-L B-L-A-N-E-S, chilblains.
Incorrect.
Number 54, Sophia Matthew.
Your word is chilblains.
Chilblains. Is it proper?
No, it's not.
Chilblains.
Chilblains.
Chilblains. Am I pronouncing?
Chilblains.
Chilblains. C-H-I-L-L-B-L-A-I-N-S. Incorrect.
The correct spelling, C-H-I-L-B-L-A-I-N-S. Chilblains.
Oh, I guess only one L.
Okay. Number 54, Sophia Matthew.
Your word is enology.
Enology?
Enology.
Wouldn't it be her turn since I just spelled?
Yes,
Oh,
I believe so.
okay. Number 64, Kavya Senthil.
Could you repeat the word?
Yes. Enology.
May I hear the definition?
The study of wines.
Could you repeat the definition?
The study of wines.
May I hear it used in a sentence?
I was drawn to winemaking and studied for a degree in enology.
Is it a proper noun?
No, it's not.
May I hear this part of speech?
It's a noun.
Enology. Am I pronouncing it right?
Say it again.
Enology.
Correct.
Enology. I-N-E-O-L-O-G-Y. Enology.
Incorrect.
Number 54, Sophia Matthew.
Your word is enology.
Enology. Am I pronouncing it correctly? Enology.
Correct.
May I please have the definition?
The study of wines.
Enology. A-E-N-O-L-O-G-Y. Incorrect.
There are two correct spellings, O-E-N-O-L-O-G-Y or E-N-O-L-O-G-Y. Enology.
Number 54, Sophia Matthew.
Didn't I just go?
No, we start
The
the
next
round
row.
again.
Oh, okay. Number 64.
The word is scansion.
Stanchion?
Scansion.
Scansion?
Correct. Scansion.
Scansion. May I please have the definition?
The rhythm of a line of verse.
Scansion. May you please use it in a sentence?
Sure. The poet took care to maintain the scansion of his poems. Scansion.
Scansion. Is it proper?
No.
May I please have the part of speech?
Noun?
Scansion.
Correct.
S-C-A-N-T-I-O-N. Incorrect.
Number 64, Kavya Senthil.
Your word is scansion.
May I hear the definition?
The rhythm of a line of verse.
Scansion. Am I
Correct.
pronouncing it right?
Yes, you are.
Scansion. S-C-A-N-S-I-O-N. Scansion.
Correct.
Number 64, Kavya Senthil.
Your word is ecosystem.
Ecosystem. May I have the definition?
A biological community of interacting organisms and their physical environment.
May I hear the part of speech?
Noun?
Is it a proper noun?
No, it's not.
May I hear the word again?
Ecosystem.
Ecosystem.
Correct.
ECOSYSTEM. Ecosystem.
That's correct.
What a wonderful competition. Our third place winner of the junior category is Austin Hugh, representing from New Brunswick. And our second place winner of the junior category is Sophia Matthew. And our first place winner is Kavya Sentil. Congratulations.
Wonderful job. You all did a wonderful afternoon spelling words. And we congratulate all of the contestants in the junior category of the Spelling Bee. It's our 35th annual championships. The junior competition is now complete, and we hope to meet everyone for the awards at 4:30. But right now, Chisand is going to take our champion for a conversation over at the side table. So Kavya and Chisand, you want to go over to the side? That's awesome. And the second and third place winners need to go to the officials' tables. They need to complete some paperwork. So we're going to turn things over to Chisand. There will be more spelling, one more category this afternoon. Those are the really hard words in the intermediate category for the 12 to 14-year-olds. Hope you can join us then. So Chisand, over to you.
Kavya, how are you?
I'm good. How are
Congratulations. Thank you. I'm doing well. How are you feeling right now?
you? I'm very excited. This is very unexpected, but I gave my best.
I could tell. I could see that you were trying your best, and congratulations to you. You did amazing. Were you feeling nervous at any point?
Not really. I was pretty confident, but yeah, I just had to think over some of the words.
I realized that, and confidence will help you, and I could tell that you were making sure of the words that you were pronouncing them correctly and spelling them. But I also wanted to ask you, what did you think of the tiebreaker word a while ago?
It was pretty hard. I just felt like I was kind of glad that I went second because I would have said the same spelling, but yeah, I got it right, and that was pretty unexpected.
Okay, have you ever encountered it in your reading or anything like that?
Never.
Okay, and why did you participate in the spelling bee competition?
So last year I just wanted to try something new, so I participated in the spelling bee.
Okay.
And then this year I thought that, so after last year I thought it would be really fun, and then I participated again this year to, try my luck.
That's great. I also saw that you were making friendship on the stage, so well done to you. You did amazing. And congratulations. I'm sure your parents are so proud of you.
Yeah.
I'm very proud of you too. Continue to be amazing.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. And you could just look in the camera and just say bye to everyone. Thank you so much for coming. Congratulations to all our spellers. We are now 2/3 of the way, and we are getting ready for the final round of the intermediate category that's coming up momentarily.
Okay, no, yeah. You want him to say it? You want to say it?
Yeah.
Shortly. Be over within a couple of hours. Welcome to the Spelling Bee of Canada's 35th Annual Championships, held in person here at the Toronto Reference Library. We're at Beaton Hall for the first time in 2 years. We get to be in person for the Spelling Bee of Canada, and we're just delighted that you could all be here with us today. I'm Marcus Schwabe. I work for CBC Radio in Sudbury, Ontario.
And I'm Tristan Gregory, an award-winning author and educator located in Toronto. We are about to begin our intermediate competition soon. This is for spellers ages 12 to 14. Marcus and I will be following along through the competition and sharing some insights. We wish the best of luck to all the contestants.
And we'd like to introduce the officials for our intermediate category. The pronouncer is Zueli Vinkar, who will be pronouncing the words for the contestants to spell. And our judge is Dan Hamilton. The judge rules on whether or not a word is spelled correctly or incorrectly.
And our resource person is Walter Bryan, which tracks the ruling for each contestant. And our resource person, digitally tracking everything, is Zaid Hassan. And we have our word keeper, Lababa Fisal, who tracks the contestant spelling of the words.
And our name announcer this afternoon is Harry Parmer. Harry will be announcing the name of the contestant before they come up to spell. And our arbiter is the founder of the Spelling Bee of Canada, Julie Spence, celebrating 35 years involvement with the Spelling Bee. Julie, if there are any challenges, will make the final decision. And her decisions will be final. Now we are going to turn things over to our name announcer to introduce our intermediate championship finalists.
Number 68, Tristan.
Just wave. Just say hello to everyone.
Everyone, okay. Number 69, Janae. Number 70, Reba. Number 71, Mahar. Number 72, Jerry. Number 73. Number 73, Kevin. Number 74, Ramsey. Number 75, Gursirat. Number 76, Rayon. Number 77, Yusuf. Number 78, Krishiv. Number 79, Ali. Number 80, Satej. Number 81, Fawaz.
It's crunch time. Let the intermediate competition begin. Good luck. But we're now going to be turning things over to our judges to actually share the rules.
Thank you. Number one, an official will read rules 1 to 15 aloud before the beginning of each contest. And when the number of competitors has been reduced to 2, the official will read rules 16 to 17 unless those present agree unanimously to waive the reading of the rules. Number 2, the pronouncer, judges, and all officials will be in complete charge of the contest. Any questions or protests about the spelling of a word or the running of the contest must be referred to the officials immediately before the beginning of the next round. their decisions will be final in all matters. No protests will be entertained after the contest has ended. Number 3, for each contest there will be an arbiter, whose duty it is to hear any protests as they arise and decide on them before the contest continues. The arbiter's decision shall be final. If possible, each contest should be videotaped or recorded by B officials so that any point of contention may be reviewed. Number 4, the competition is open to all contestants aged 6 to 8 primary, 9 to 11 junior, and 12 to 14 intermediate. Number 5, in competition, all words will be chosen from the official list compiled from the Oxford Dictionary and provided by spelling bee officials. The official list is the final spelling authority for the competition. Number 6, in-person competition. Preliminary rounds will be held in each chapter using official word lists and the listed rules and regulations. Number 7, the competition will be oral. Contestants must spell the word orally, and the use of pens or pencils and paper will not be allowed. Number 8, contestants may pronounce their words before spelling them, after spelling them, or not at all. Number 9, all words with capitals, the speller must indicate the capital. For example, if the given word is Ottawa, the speller must say capital O, T-T-A-W-A. Number 10, once a contestant has begun to spell a word, they may not ask for the word to be reproduced, defined, or used in a sentence. Also, having started to spell a word, a contestant will not be given an opportunity to change letters already pronounced. A speller may retrace, provided that letters and their sequence are not changed in retracing. Spellers must make it clear that they are going to retrace before they start retracing. That is, by asking, "May I start again?" Spellers are required to indicate capitals. Apostrophes and other punctuation are not required. Number 11, if a word taken from the word list is unclear to a contestant, they may ask for the word to be repronounced, but will not be given a definition or a sentence unless the word is a homophone, in which case the pronouncer must give the definition and an example sentence without being asked. The contestant must give the spelling of the word as defined, not the homophone of the word. Number 12, if a word has more than one acceptable spelling, any spelling listed in the word list, tiebreaker list, or the Oxford Dictionary for that word will be accepted. Number 13, officials may disqualify any contestant who ignores a request to start spelling their word within a reasonable length of time. Also, a speller whose spelling of a word is not audible to the officials may have their spelling ruled incorrect. Number 14, when a speller fails to spell a word correctly, the next contestant in the same round will be given the same word to spell. Note, Rule 15 is for the tiebreaker rounds only. Please note that during the tiebreaker rounds, a new list of words is introduced. These words are not listed in the official Championship Guide 2022 edition. The table officials will announce we are now switching to the tiebreaker round. Number 15, if a tiebreaker word is unclear to a contestant, it is the responsibility of the contestant to request that the word be repronounced, defined, and/or used in a sentence. The pronouncer will grant the request until officials agree that the word has been made reasonably clear to the contestant. If a word is a homophone, the pronouncer must give the definition and an example sentence without being asked. Good luck.
Thank you, Dan. We will now begin the intermediate category of the championship. We will begin the competition using words from the Intermediate Championship study list. We do not select word order. Words will be given in a scrambled order of the Intermediate Championship study list. I would like to encourage all of our participants to listen and speak clearly and slowly into the microphone. Students, there are 2 microphones on stage. Please go to the one that is best for your height. We would like our name announcer, Harry Parmar, to call the first contestant to the microphone.
Number 68, Tristan.
Your word is aficionado or aficionado?
Aficionado. A-F-I-C-I-O-N-A-D-O.
Cionado.
Correct.
Number 69, Janae.
Your word is feign. This word is a homophone, so I'll be giving you the definition and the word in a sentence. It means pleased or willing under the circumstances. The exhausted mother was fain to take a nap while the baby was sleeping. Feign.
Could you please repeat the word?
Feign.
Feign. Am I saying it correctly?
Say it again.
Feign.
That's correct.
F-A-I-N.
Correct.
Number 70, Reba.
Your word is flambeau.
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 Okay. F-L-A-M-B-E-A-U. Flambeau.
Correct.
Number 71, Mahar.
Your word is irrationality.
Irrationality. Am I pronouncing it correctly?
Yes, you are.
I-R-R-A-T-I-O-N-A-L-I-T-Y.
Correct.
Number 73, Kevin.
Your word is keratitis.
Am I saying this right? Keratitis?
Yes, you are.
Keratitis. K-E-R-A-T-I-T-I-S. Keratitis.
Correct.
Number 74, Ramsey.
Your word is manumit.
May you please repeat the word?
Manumit.
Could you repeat it once more?
Manumit.
M-A-N-U-E-T.
Incorrect.
Number 75, Gersirat.
Your word is metamere.
Manumit, same word.
Oh, your word is manumit.
Manumit. Am I saying it correctly?
Yes, you are.
Manumit. M-A-N-U-M-I-T. Manumit.
Correct.
Number 76, Rayon.
Your word is pampero.
Can you please repeat the word?
Pampero.
Pampero. P-A-M-P-E-R-O. Pampero.
Correct.
Number 77, Yusuf.
Your word is quadrantids.
Would you please repeat the word?
Quadrantids.
Am I saying it correctly? Quadrantids?
Say that again.
Quadrantids?
Quadrantids.
Would you please say it one more time?
Quadrantids.
Quadrantids. Capital Q, U, A, D, R, A, N, T, I, D, S. Quadrantids.
Correct.
Number 78, Krishav.
Your word is raita. This word is a homophone, so I'll be giving you the definition in the word in a sentence. It is an Indian side dish of yogurt containing chopped cucumber. The hungry diner tipped his roti into the creamy raita.
Raita. Can you please, am I saying it correctly?
Say that again.
Raita.
You are.
R-A-I-T-A. Raita.
Correct.
Number 79, Ali.
Your word is eruption. This word is also a homophone, so I'll be giving you the definition in the word in a sentence. It means a sudden decrease in an animal population. Annual migration can cause an eruption in the bird population of certain areas. Eruption.
Eruption. I-R-R-U-P-T-I-O-N. Eruption.
Correct.
Number 80, Satej.
Your word is slough.
Could you repeat the word, please?
Slough.
S-L-O-U-G-H.
Correct.
Number 81, Fawaz.
Your word is disticus.
Can you please repeat that?
Disticus.
Disticus. Am I saying it right?
Say it again.
Disticus.
Disticus.
D-I-S-T-I-C-H-O-U-S. Disticus.
Correct.
This concludes our first round, and we have a student who will be returning to the audience. This student has done very well, mastering some challenging words. Let's give him a big round of applause for a job well done. Returning to the audience is number 74, Ramsey the Linyu.
So that
we
was
thank this student for participating in the 35th Annual Spelling Bee Championships. You are a winner. Well done.
So, first round is over. What did you think of those words, Chisad?
I think they were very challenging to begin with, but I could see that there was evidence of confidence.
Absolutely. And these are words from a book that the students who win the regional competition are allowed to study from. So they've had the opportunity to read all the words, practice all the words. We noticed that Yusuf was writing on his hand. That is
Great
completely allowed. And he knew it was a proper noun, capitalized. If he didn't say the capital Q, he wouldn't have got it correct. So got it right. Unfortunately for Ramsey, his day is over. He's from the far west. He's from Vancouver. Attends Vancouver College in grade 9, 14 years old, made it through the regional competition, which is quite a feat. We have to say goodbye to him this afternoon, but we wish him all the best, and we're going to continue now and turn things back over to our officials for round 2 of the Intermediate Canada Spelling Bee of Canada National Championships.
Number 68, Tristan.
Your word is controvertible.
Could you please repeat the word?
Controvertible.
Controvertible. C-O-N-T-R-O-V-E-R-T-I-B-L-E.
Correct.
Number 69, Janae.
Your word is psychopomp.
Could you please repeat the word?
Psychopomp.
Could you please repeat the word once again?
Your word is psychopomp.
Psychopomp.
Yep.
P-S-Y-C-H-O-P-O-M-P.
Correct.
Number 70, Reba.
Your word is prescience.
Could you repeat?
Prescience.
P-R-E-S-C-I-E-N-C-E.
Correct.
Number 71, Mahar.
Your word is obduracy.
Obduracy, am I pronouncing it correctly?
Obduracy.
Obduracy. O-B-D-U-R-A-C-Y.
Correct.
Number 73, Kevin.
Your word is purulent.
Purulent. Am I saying this right?
Purulent.
Purulent. P-U-R-U-L-E-N-T. Purulent.
Correct.
Number 75, Gersirat.
Your word is preponderance.
Preponderance. Am I pronouncing that correctly?
You are.
Can you please repeat the word?
Preponderance.
Preponderance. P-R-E-P-O-N-D-E-R-A-N-C-E. Preponderance.
Correct.
Number 76, Rayon.
Your word is heliotropism.
Can you please repeat the word?
Heliotropism.
Heliotropism. H-E-L-I-O-T-R-O-P-I-S-M. Heliotropism.
Correct.
Number 77, Yusuf.
Your word is catechumen.
Catechumen? Did I say that correctly?
Say it again.
Catechumen?
Yes, you did.
Would you please say it for me one more time?
Catechumen.
Would you please repeat the word one more time for me?
Catechumen.
Catechumen.
You're saying that right, yes.
C A T E C H U M E N. Catechumen.
Correct.
Number 78, Krishiv.
Your word is superbity.
Superbity. Am I saying it right?
You are.
Superbity. Could you say it again?
Superbity.
S-U-P-E-R-B-I-T-Y. Superbity.
Correct.
Number 79, Ali.
Your word is dispossessed.
Can you repronounce it?
Dispossessed.
Dispossess. dispossessed. Dispossessed.
Correct.
Number 80, Satej.
Your word is kyphosis.
Could you repeat the word?
Kyphosis.
Could you repeat it one more time?
Kyphosis.
Kyphosis. Kyphosis.
Correct.
Number 81, Fayad. Fawaz.
Your word is oriflamme.
Can you repeat that, please?
Oriflamme.
Oriflamme, am I saying that right?
Yep.
Sorry, can you repeat that one more time?
Oriflamme.
Sorry, can you say that one more time?
Oriflamme.
Sorry, can you say that one last time?
Oriflamme.
Oreflam.
Incorrect.
The correct spelling.
Okay, so the correct spelling for that word was Oriflamme.
This concludes our second round, and we have a student who will be returning to the audience. This student has done very well, mastering some challenging words. Let's give him a big round of applause for a job well done. Returning to the audience is number 81, Fawaz Saeed from Whitby, Ontario. We thank this student for participating in the 35th Annual Spelling Bee Championships. You are a winner. Well done.
So we have to say goodbye to Fawaz from Whitby, Ontario, 14 years old, in grade 9. Last competitor in that round. We were almost at a perfect round, but 11 for 12 that time around.
Yes, and I can see that he absolutely loves reading, so I applaud him for his great work today and to continue reading and to be empowered despite.
Absolutely, speaking as an author, right,
Yes.
Tristan?
Yes.
And of course, Fawaz has a wonderful experience in the regional competition. Winning that competition, just making it to the finals is incredible, and they're all winners, all the spellers here at the National Championship. We're going to move on to round 3 next.
Number 68, Tristan.
Your word is monopodial.
Could you please repeat the word?
Monopodial.
Monopodial. Monopodial.
Correct.
Number 69, Janae.
Your word is eccentricity.
Can you please repeat the word?
Eccentricity.
Could you please say it one more time?
Eccentricity.
Am I saying it correctly? Eccentricity.
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 Correct.
ECCENTRICITY.
Correct.
Number 70, Reba.
Your word is Kalamenko.
Please repeat.
Kalamenko.
Kalamanco.
Yep, you're saying it right.
Okay. CALAMANCO.
Correct.
Number 71, Mahar.
Your word is aiguille.
Aiguille. Sorry. Aiguille. Am I pronouncing it correctly?
Say it again.
Aiguille.
Yep, you're saying it right.
Aiguille. AIGUILLE.
Correct.
Number 73, Kevin.
Your word is arborio.
Say it again, please.
Arborio.
Arborio. Am I pronouncing it right?
Arborio.
Okay. Arborio. A. Can I repeat? No. Capital A. RBORIO. No.
Incorrect.
Well, that wasn't fair.
Number 75, Grasirat.
Your word is arborio.
Arborio. Capital ARBORIO.
Correct.
Number 76, Rayon.
Your word is centrifugal or centrifugal.
Can you please repeat the word?
Centrifugal or centrifugal.
CENTRIFUGAL.
Correct.
Number 77, Yusuf.
Your word is orchieti.
Pardon me?
Orchieti.
Would you please repeat the word?
Orchieti.
Are you allowed to say the word slower?
Yep. Orchieti.
Would you please repeat the word?
Yep. Orchieti.
Am I saying it correctly? Orchieti?
You are.
Orchieti. Would you please repeat the word one more time?
Orchieti.
Orchieti.
You're saying it correct, yes.
O R C H I E T T Orchieti.
Incorrect.
Number 78, Khrushchev.
Your word is Orchieti.
Orchieti. Could you say it one more time?
Orchieti.
Orchieti.
You're saying it correct, yes.
Orchiette. Orchieti.
Correct.
Number 79, Ali.
Your word is Phytophilus.
Can you pronounce the word again?
Phytophilus.
Phytophilus. Phytophilous. Phytophilus.
Correct.
Number 80, Satej.
Your word is functionary.
Could you repeat the word?
Functionary.
Could you repeat the word, please?
Yep. Functionary.
Could you repeat it one more time?
Yep. Functionary.
Functionary. Functionary. Functionary.
Incorrect.
Okay, so the correct spelling for that word is Functionary.
This concludes our third round, and we have a few students who will be returning to the audience. These students have done very well, mastering some challenging words. Let's give them all a big round of applause for a job well done. Returning to the audience are number 73, Kevin Baird of Toronto, Ontario. Number 77, Yusuf Hook of St. Catharines, Ontario. And number 80, Satej Narapuram of Brossard, Quebec. We thank these students for participating in the 35th Annual Spelling Bee Championship. You are all winners. Well done.
Tristan, that was a tough round.
It was truly emotional for me, and I can just understand, the emotion that was going through each contestant as they were spelling. And we can take a look at Kevin. He was quite emotional, and it's something for us to understand that he truly loves reading and grammar. For him, it's not an easy one, but we encourage him regardless. And for Yusuf, he does have his mission and just want to continue climbing the mountain of spelling, but we want to encourage him regardless to continue to be a superhero regardless.
Absolutely. And for Kevin, that tough word, arboreal, it is a proper noun. It is capitalized. He knew it was capitalized, but unfortunately he started without saying capital A. He corrected himself. You can't correct yourself. It's clearly stated in the rules that once you start, you have to continue and repeat in the same words, the letters that you started spelling with. So he knew how to spell the word, and that's what hurt so much, is that he knew. And we've still got another few more rounds to go. We still have several spellers left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 left. Let's see how they do as we continue with the Spelling Bee of Canada's Intermediate Championship.
Number 68, Tristan.
Your word is scoriaceous.
Could you please repeat the word?
Scoriaceous.
Could you please repeat it one more time?
Scoriaceous.
Scoriaceous. SCORIACIOUS.
Incorrect.
Number 69, Janae.
Your word is scoriaceous. You want me to pronounce it again?
Sure.
Scoriaceous.
Scoriaceous.
Yep, you're pronouncing it properly.
SCORIACEOUS.
Correct.
Number 70, Reba.
Your word is habergen or habergian?
Repeat, please.
Habergen or habergian?
HABERGEON.
Correct.
Number 71, Mahar.
Your word is comparatively.
Comparatively?
Yep.
Am I pronouncing it correctly?
Say it again.
Comparatively?
Yep, you're saying it right.
Okay. COMPARATIVELY.
Correct.
Number 75, Gersirat.
Your word is coxae or coxy?
Coxae. COXAE.
Correct.
Number 76, Rayon.
Your word is cinerarium.
Can you please repeat the word?
Cinerarium.
Cinerarium. CINERARIUM.
Correct.
Number 78, Krishav.
Your word is protozoan.
Protozoan.
Yes, you're pronouncing it correctly.
Could you repeat it one more time?
Protozoan.
Protozoan. Is that correct?
Yep.
PROTOZOAN. Protozoan.
Correct.
Number 79, Ali.
Your word is pinniped.
Pinniped. PINNIPED. Pinniped.
Correct.
This concludes our fourth round, and we have a student who will be returning to the audience. This student has done very well, mastering some challenging words. Let's give them a big round of applause for a job well done. Returning to the audience is number 68, Tristan Scarlett of Ottawa, Ontario. We thank this student for participating in the 35th Annual Spelling Bee Championship. You are a winner. Well done.
So Tristan, this is only his second year competing in the spelling bee. He didn't do the younger age category. So to make it to the finals is an outstanding result.
Absolutely, quite an accomplishment.
We are down to 7 spellers, and it's going to get even more challenging for them now because they, to this point, have been able to study the words in a manual that they were given just a few weeks, the past few weeks before this national competition. Now we're going to go to the off-book words, words that they did not have the opportunity to study, words that they may or may not know. So it'll be interesting to see how they go from here. To explain the rule change, now that we're to the tiebreaker words, we're going to turn things back to the officials.
Thank you, Marcus. We will now switch to the tiebreaker word list, which has not been disclosed to the participants. The rules reader, Dan Hamilton, will now read the tiebreaker rules.
Tiebreaker rules and regulations. Please note that during the tiebreaker rounds, a new list of words is introduced. These words are not listed in the SBOC Championship Manual Word List 2022 edition. Since the tiebreaker words have not been studied ahead of time, contestants, you may ask for the part of speech if it is a proper noun, definition, and a sentence. The pronouncer will provide the information for you. Notice that this is a change from our usual format. Please note, if you are not sure if a word is a proper noun, please ask the pronouncer. If the pronouncer says no, it is not a proper noun, then you know the word does not begin with a capital letter. Officials may disqualify any contestant who ignores a request to start spelling his or her word within a reasonable length of time. Also, a speller whose spelling of a word is not audible to the officials may have his or her word ruled incorrect. When a speller fails to spell a word correctly, the next contestant in the same round will be given the same word to spell. If every contestant in a round misspells the same word, all contestants remain in the competition. If a tiebreaker word is unclear to a contestant, it is the responsibility of the contestant to request that the word be repronounced, defined, and/or used in a sentence. The pronouncer will grant the request until the officials agree that the word has been made reasonably clear to the contestant. If a word is a homophone, the pronouncer must give the definition and an example sentence without being asked.
Number 69, Janae.
Your word is Ilorophobia.
Could you please repeat the word?
Ilorophobia.
Could you please say it slowly?
Ilorophobia.
Could you state the definition?
Extreme fear of cats.
Could you please use it in a sentence?
The cat scratching incident left her with lifelong ilorophobia.
Is it a proper noun?
It is not.
What's its part of speech?
It's a noun.
Could you please repeat the word?
Ilorophobia.
Could you please repeat the word slowly?
Ilorophobia.
Ilorophobia. Am I saying it correctly?
Say it again.
Ilorophobia.
You are saying it correctly.
Could you please state the definition once again?
Extreme fear of cats.
Ilorophobia.
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 Yeah, that's correct.
ILURAPHOBIA. B-I-A.
Incorrect.
Number 70, Reba.
Your word is Ilorophobia.
Repeat.
Ilorophobia.
Could you please give the definition?
Extreme fear of cats.
And a sentence, please.
The cat scratching incident left her with lifelong Ilorophobia.
Is it Ilorophobia or Ilorophobia?
The word is Ilorophobia.
It's not a proper noun.
Sorry, can you repeat what you said?
Is it a proper noun?
It is not a proper noun.
Repeat again, please.
Ilorophobia.
One last time.
Ilorophobia.
Ilorophobia.
Incorrect.
Number 71, Mahar.
Your word is Ilorophobia.
Ilorophobia, am I pronouncing it correctly?
Say it again?
Ilorophobia.
Yes, you're saying it correctly.
Could I have the definition, please?
Extreme fear of cats.
Could you use that in a sentence, please?
The cat scratching incident left her with lifelong Ilorophobia.
Is it Ilorophobia or Ilorophobia?
The word is Ilorophobia.
Ilorophobia.
Yes, you're saying it correctly.
Could you pronounce it one more time, please?
Yep. Ilorophobia.
Ilorophobia.
Yes.
Ilorophobia.
Incorrect.
Number 75, Gersirat.
Your word is Ilorophobia.
Could you please repeat the word?
Ilorophobia.
Could you please give the definition?
Extreme fear of cats.
Ilorophobia. Ilorophobia.
Incorrect.
Number 76, Rayon.
Your word is Ilorophobia.
Can you please repeat the word?
Ilorophobia.
Can you state the definition, please?
Extreme fear of cats.
Ilorophobia. Ilorophobia. Ilorophobia.
Incorrect.
Number 78, Krishav.
Your word is Ilorophobia.
Ilorophobia. May I have all the information, please?
Sure. The definition is extreme fear of cats. The word in a sentence is the cat scratching incident left her with lifelong Ilorophobia. The part of speech is a noun.
Ilorophobia.
Ilorophobia.
Ilorophobia. Ilorophobia. Ilorophobia.
Incorrect.
Number 79, Ali.
Your word is also Ilorophobia.
Can you give me all the information?
Okay. The definition is extreme fear of cats. The word in a sentence is the cat scratching incident left her with lifelong Ilorophobia. The part of speech is a noun.
Ilorophobia?
Ilorophobia.
Can you give me the definition again?
Extreme fear of cats.
Can you repeat the word again?
Ilorophobia.
Is it ilure or ilorophobia?
The word is Ilorophobia.
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 Yep, you're saying it right.
Iluraphobia. Ilorophobia.
Incorrect.
Okay, so the correct spelling for Ilorophobia is Ilorophobia.
This concludes our 5th round, and as all of the participants had spelled their word incorrectly, they will all move on to the next round.
I think a sense of relief that everyone spelled the word incorrectly. If there is a word for having a phobia for a word, spelling a word you don't know how to spell, there should be one if there
It's like
isn't
having
one.
a fear for the cats.
Absolutely. Ilorophobia. Ryan was the closest, getting only one letter wrong, starting with A-I-L, which was key to getting that word correct. But again, these are the off-book words, the words that the students haven't had a chance to study. So we're into some tough, tough words. We're going to go back to the next round and see what happens next.
Number 69, Janae.
Your word is flagitious.
Could you please repeat the word?
Flagitious.
Could you please say it slowly?
Flagitious.
Could I have all the information?
The definition is villainous. People were appalled by the flagitious actions of some politicians. It is an adjective.
Flagitious. Am I saying it correctly?
Say it again.
Flagitious.
Yes, you're saying it right.
Could you please say the definition once again?
Villainous.
Is it a proper noun?
It is an adjective.
Is it a proper adjective?
It is not.
Could you please use it in a sentence?
People were appalled by the flagitious actions of some politicians.
Could you please repeat it?
Flagitious.
Flagitious. Am I saying it correctly?
Say it again.
Flagitious.
Yes, you're saying it properly.
So flagitious.
Sounds about right.
F-L-A-G I-C-I-O-U-S.
Incorrect.
Number 70, Reba.
Your word is flagitious.
May I please have all the information?
It means villainous. People were appalled by the flagitious actions of some politicians. It is an adjective.
Repeat, please.
Repeat what?
The word.
Flagitious.
Once more.
Flagitious.
One last time.
Flagitious.
P-H-L-A-G-I-C-O-U-S.
Incorrect.
Number 71, Mahar.
Your word is flagitious.
Correctly.
Say it again.
Flagitious.
Yes, you're pronouncing it correctly.
Could I have the definition, please?
Villainous.
Could you use it in a sentence, please?
People were appalled by the flagitious actions of some politicians.
Is it flagitious or flagitious? Oh, I just said the same thing.
The word is flagitious.
Flagis. Can you pronounce it again? Sorry.
Okay, I'll say it again for you. Flagitious.
Flagitious.
Yep, that's being pronounced correctly.
Okay. P-H-L-E-G-I-C-I-O-U-S.
Incorrect.
Number 75, Gersuret.
Your word is also flagitious.
Can you please repeat the word?
Flagitious.
Can you please give the definition?
Villainous.
Can you also give the sentence?
People were appalled by the flagitious actions of some politicians.
Flagitious. F-L-A-G-I-C-I-O-U-S.
Incorrect.
Number 76, Rayon.
Your word is flagitious.
Can you please say the definition?
Villainous.
Can you use it in a sentence, please?
People were appalled by the flagitious actions of some politicians.
Can you say the word one more time?
Flagitious.
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 F-L-E-G-I-C-I-O-U-S.
Incorrect.
Number 78, Krishav.
Your word is flagitious.
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 Yep, sounds right.
Could you say the definition?
Villainous.
Could you repeat the word?
Flagitious.
F-L-U-G-I-C-I-O-U-S. Flagitious.
Incorrect.
Number 79, Ali.
Can you give me all the information?
Yep. The definition of your word flagitious is villainous, and in a sentence is people were appalled by the flagitious actions of some politicians. The word is an adjective.
Flagitious, am I saying it correctly?
Say it again.
Flagitious.
Yep, sounds right.
Flagitious. P-H-L-E-G-I-C-I-O-U-S. Flagitious.
Incorrect.
Okay, so I'll be telling you guys the correct spelling of flagitious. It is Flagitious.
This concludes our 6th round, and as all the participants had spelled their word incorrectly, they will all be moving on to the next round.
So, another round with all incorrect spellings, a little nerve-wracking for the spellers who spelled it earlier in the round, not getting it right. Flagitious, not an easy word, clearly.
It isn't, and I was thinking about it myself. It's a new word for me to put in the books too.
There are a lot of new words that these spellers are going to be spelling this afternoon. We're moving on to round 7, and let's see how far they can go.
Number 69, Janae.
Your word is intermontane.
Could you please repeat the word?
Intermontane.
Could you please use it in a sentence?
The Intermontane Lake was crystal clear.
Could you say the definition?
Situated between two mountain ranges.
Am I saying it correctly? Intermontane?
It's intermontane.
Intermontane?
Say it again.
Intermontane?
Yep.
Could you please repeat the word?
Intermontane.
Is it a proper noun or proper?
It is not.
Could you please repeat the word?
Intermontane.
Intermontane.
Yeah, you're saying it right.
Could you please state the definition once again?
Situated between two mountain ranges.
Intermontane.
Yep, sounds right.
Could you please say it, use it in a sentence?
The Intermontane Lake was crystal clear.
Intermontane.
Sounds right.
Intermontane.
Incorrect.
Number 70, Reba.
Your word is intermontane.
Definition, please.
Situated between two mountain ranges.
And a sentence, please.
The Intermontane Lake was crystal clear.
Intermontane.
Intermontane.
Part of speech.
It is an adjective.
It's not a proper adjective, right?
No, it is not.
Repeat, please.
Intermontane.
Intermontane.
Yep, sounds right.
INTERMONTANE.
Correct.
Number 71, Mahar.
Your word is inundation.
Inundation. Am I pronouncing it correctly?
Say it again.
Inundation.
Yes, you're pronouncing it correctly.
Could I have the definition, please?
Overwhelming abundance of people or things.
Could you use it in a sentence, please?
The inundation of spam annoys email users.
Inundation.
Inundation, yes.
Could you pronounce it one more time, please? Thank you.
Inundation,
Inundation.
yes.
Okay. INNUNDATION.
Incorrect.
Number 75, Gersirat.
Your word is also inundation.
Can you please repeat the word?
Inundation.
Can you please give it in a sentence?
The inundation of spam annoys email users.
What's the part of speech?
It's a noun.
Can you please repeat the word?
Inundation.
Inundation. I-N-E-N-D-A-T-I-O-N. Inundation.
Incorrect.
Number 76, Rayon.
Your word is inundation.
Can you please repeat the word?
Inundation.
Can I have the definition, please?
Overwhelming abundance of people or things.
Can you use it in a sentence, please?
The inundation of spam annoys email users.
Is it a proper noun?
It is not.
Inundation.
Inundation.
I-N-U-N-D-A-T-I-O-N.
Correct.
Number 78, Khrushchev.
Your word is lethologica.
Lethologica. May I have all the information, please?
It means the inability to remember a particular word or name. As he groped for the right word, he apologized for his lethologica. It is a noun.
Could you repeat the word?
Lethologica.
Could you repeat the word one more time, please?
Yep. Lethologica.
Lethologica.
Yes, you're pronouncing it correctly.
Lethalogica. Lethologica.
Incorrect.
Number 79, Ali.
Can you give me all the information?
Tell your word. Okay, your word is lethologica.
Lethologica. Am I saying it correctly?
Lethologica.
Lethologica.
Yes, you're pronouncing it correctly.
Can you give me the sentence and definition?
Yes. It means the inability to remember a particular word or name. And in a sentence, it is, as he groped for the right word, he apologized for his lethologica.
Lethologica.
Say it again.
Lethologica.
Sounds right.
Lethologica. Lethologica. Lethologica.
Correct.
This concludes our 7th round, and we have a few students who will be returning to the audience. These students have done very well, mastering some challenging words. Let's give them all a big round of applause for a job well done. Returning to the audience are number 69, Janae Desai of Brampton, Ontario. Number 71, Mehar Joneja of Kitchener, Ontario. Number 75, Gursirat Labana of Brampton, Ontario. And number 78, Krishiv Shah of Markham, Ontario. We thank these students for participating in the 35th Annual Spelling Bee Championship. You are all winners. Well done.
And then there were three contestants left, so they all know that they will be on the podium.
Yes.
Either first, second, or third. It's interesting to watch the strategy, the experience of these spellers, taking their time, try to stretch out the time, try to think what the word is, hoping the word and the spelling will come to them. And we'll see what happens in the next few minutes. We're down to 3 spellers moving on in the intermediate division of the Spelling Bee of Canada. Let's see what happens next.
Number 70, Reba.
Your word is paleoanthropologist or paleoanthropologist.
Repeat, please.
Paleoanthropologist or paleoanthropologist.
Could you please say it slowly?
Paleoanthropologist or paleoanthropologist.
Definition, please.
An anthropologist concerned with fossil hominids.
Sentence, please.
Working on fossil primates provided the paleoanthropologist with a lot of useful data.
Am I saying it correctly? Paleoanthropologist.
Yes, you are.
Could you please say it once more?
Paleoanthropologist or paleoanthropologist.
One last time.
Paleoanthropologist or paleoanthropologist.
P-A-L I-A-N-T-H-R-O P-O-L-O-G-I-S-T.
Incorrect.
Number 76, Rayon.
Your word is paleoanthropologist or paleoanthropologist.
Can I have the definition, please?
An anthropologist concerned with fossil hominids.
Paleoanthropologist?
Sounds right.
Can you say do it in a sentence, please?
Working on fossil primates provided the paleoanthropologist with a lot of useful data.
Paleoanthropologist.
You're pronouncing it correctly.
Paleanthropologist.
Incorrect.
Number 79, Ali.
Your word is paleoanthropologist or paleoanthropologist.
Is that a proper noun?
It is not.
Can you give me sentence and definition?
It means an anthropologist concerned with fossil hominids. The word in a sentence is working on fossil primates provided the paleoanthropologist with a lot of useful data.
Paleoanthropologist. Am I saying it correctly?
Yes, you are.
Paleoanthropologist. Paleonthologist.
Incorrect.
Okay, so there's two spellings for this word. It is Paleoanthropologist, or it is Paleoanthropologist.
This concludes our 8th round. As the 3 students had spelled their word incorrectly, they will all be moving on to the next round until we have a place for all of them.
So, another tough word. I think they couldn't hear that paleoanthropologist, because that extra syllable in there tripped them up a little bit. So, hopefully they're able to spell the next word. We've still got 3 competitors. The good news is that all of them spelled the word incorrectly, and all of them get a chance to move on, and we will soon know who our champion is. So, let's turn things back over to the officials.
Number 70, Reba.
Your word is rachis. Sorry, let me repeat your word again. Your word is rachis.
Definition, please.
The shaft of a feather or quill.
Sentence.
The ornithologist's lecture on feathers included information about the rachis in modern birds and feathered dinosaurs.
Rachis.
Rachis.
Rachis or rachis?
Rachis.
Could you please say it slowly?
Rachis.
Rachis.
Sounds right.
R-A I-C-I-S.
Incorrect.
Number 76, Rayon.
Your word is rachis. Rachis.
Can I have the definition, please?
The shaft of a feather or quill.
Is it a proper noun?
It is not.
Can you use it in a sentence, please?
The ornithologist's lecture on feathers included information about the rachis in modern birds and feathered dinosaurs.
Rachis?
Sounds right.
R-A-C-H-I-S, rachis?
Correct.
Number 79, Ali.
Your word is intraventricular.
Can you repronounce it?
Intraventricular.
Intraventricular?
Say it again.
Intraventricular?
Intraventricular.
Can you give me, is it a proper noun?
It is an adjective.
Can you give me the sentence and definition?
Yep. The definition means situated within a ventricle of the heart or brain. The patient died of an intraventricular hemorrhage when the blood vessels burst and bled into the ventricles of the brain.
Intraventricular, am I saying it correctly?
No, it is intraventricular.
Can you repronounce it?
Intraventricular.
Intraventricular?
Intraventricular.
Intraventricular.
That sounds right.
Can you pronounce the word again?
Yeah. Intraventricular.
Intraventricular.
Mm-mm. Intraventricular.
Intraventricular.
Yeah.
Introventricular.
Incorrect.
Okay, so the spelling of that word is Intraventricular.
At this part in the competition, one contestant gets a bye and sits out the next round.
Yep, so
What's going to
so
happen?
we will be giving number 76, Rayon, a bye, and we will be calling number 70, Rebha, and number 79, Ali, to the stage to play off for third.
So what happens now is that because Rayon was the only one who was able to spell a word, he gets to sit out and wait to see who will play against him for the championship, because you always need two people in the finals. So it will be either Rebha or Ali, and they will go back and forth now until one of them misspells a word, and at that point, that person will be third place, and then we'll find out who our champion is. So let's turn things back to the officials.
Good luck.
Number 70, Reba.
Your word is sororal.
May I please have the definition?
Of or like a sister or sisters.
Sentence, please.
I enjoy a sororal get-together with the other women in my sorority.
Repeat, please.
Sororal.
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 Could you please say it slowly?
Sororal.
Sororal or sororal?
Sororal.
Repeat, please.
Sororal.
A sentence, please.
I enjoy a sororal get-together with the other women in my sorority.
Okay. S-O-R-O-R-A-L.
Correct.
Number 79, Ali.
Your word is endotracheal or endotracheal?
Can you pronounce the word again?
Endotracheal or endotracheal?
Endotracheal.
Say it again.
Endotracheal.
That is right.
Is there a proper noun?
It is an adjective.
Can you give me the sentence and definition?
The definition is occurring within or performed by way of the trachea. In a sentence, it is the patient needed an endotracheal ventilator to help her breathe.
Endotracheal.
You're saying it right.
Endotracheal.
Incorrect.
The correct spelling of this word is Endotracheal.
This concludes our 10th round, and we have identified our third place participant, number 79, Ali Usman of Fort McMurray, Alberta. Ali, you can take a seat, and we will now call back Rayon to play off for the championship to the stage.
So we have our third place winner from Fort McMurray, as we just heard, Ali Usman, who wanted to thank his mom for all the time that she spent helping, testing him with the words. He says, my mom vigorously tested me on the spelling bee and motivated me to do my best. So congratulations to Ali. Third place, outstanding result, and now it's exciting, isn't it?
It is. It is very exciting to have the final two.
The final two from Edmonton and from Bedford, Nova Scotia. Let's see what happens next.
Now I will read the final two rules for the championship title. The elimination procedure changes when the number of contestants is reduced to 2. At this point, when one contestant misspells a word, the other contestant will be given the opportunity to spell the same word. If the second contestant spells the word correctly, plus the next word on the pronouncer's list, then he or she will be declared champion. If the contestant misspells the word on the pronouncer's list, then both spellers continue in the contest. If both contestants misspell the same word, then both contestants continue in the contest. Good luck.
Number 70, Reba.
Your word is cymbidium.
May I please have the definition?
A tropical orchid.
Sentence, please.
A cymbidium is grown chiefly for use in boutonnieres.
Could you repeat?
Cymbidium.
Cymbidium?
Say it again.
Cymbidium.
That's right.
Could you please say it slowly?
Cymbidium.
Definition again, please.
A tropical orchid.
Repeat.
Cymbidium.
Cymbidium.
Say it again.
Cymbidium.
That is right.
Symbidium.
Incorrect.
Number 76, Rayon.
Your word is cymbidium.
Is it a proper noun?
It is not.
Can you use it in a sentence, please?
A cymbidium is grown chiefly for use in boutonnieres.
Can you say the definition, please?
A tropical orchid.
Cymbidium.
That's right.
Symbidium. Cymbidium.
Incorrect.
The correct spelling of that word is Cymbidium.
So we will be continuing.
Number 70, Reba.
Your word is prospicions.
Definition, please.
The action of looking forward. Foresight.
Sentence, please.
The act of making a budget requires prospicions.
Repeat.
Prospicions.
Could you say it slowly, please?
Prospicions.
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 Repeat, please.
Prospicions.
Prospicions.
Prospicions. Prospicions.
Repeat, please. Prospicions.
That's right.
That's right. Definition, please.
The action of looking forward. Foresight.
Sentence, please.
The act of making a budget requires prospicions.
One last time.
Prospicions.
P-R-O-S. P. I. C. A-N-C-E.
Incorrect.
Number 76, Rayon.
Your word is prospicions.
Can you please state the definition?
The action of looking forward.
Can you-
Foresight.
Oh, I'm done. Can you use it in a sentence, please?
The act of making a budget requires prospicions.
Prospicions. Am I saying it right?
Say it again.
Prospicions.
Right.
Prospicions.
Correct.
Okay. Your word is polysemous or polysemous.
Can you please repeat the word?
Polysemous or polysemous,
Can you state the definition, please?
relating to the coexistence of more than one definition for a word.
Can you use it in a sentence, please?
Many words in the English language are polysemous, such as blue, which could be a color or a feeling.
Can you say it one last time?
Polysemous or polysemous.
Polysemous. Polyemus.
Incorrect.
Okay, so the correct spelling.
Number 70, Reba.
Your word is polysemous or polysemous.
Definition, please.
The action, relating to the coexistence of more than one definition for a word.
Sentence, please.
Many words in the English language are polysemous, such as blue, which could be a color or a feeling.
Polysemous.
Say it again.
Polysemous.
That is right.
Is it a proper noun?
No. That is right.
Is it a proper noun?
No.
Polysemas.
Incorrect.
Okay, so the correct spelling for this word is Polyssemous.
So we will be continuing. Okay, we'll be moving on to the next round.
Number 70, Reba.
Your word is octopla.
Repeat.
Octopla.
Definition, please.
A text consisting of 8 versions in parallel columns.
Sentence, please.
An octopla is usually referring to a portion of the Old Testament in 8 versions, such as the Hebrew text and 7 Greek versions of it.
Octopla.
Say it again.
Octopla.
Octopla.
What's the part of speech?
It's a noun.
Is it a proper noun?
It is not.
Could you say the word slowly?
Octopla.
Octopla.
That sounds right.
One last time, please.
Octopla.
OCTAPL. PLAW.
Incorrect.
Number 76, Rayon.
Your word is octopla.
Can you please repeat the word?
Octopla.
Can you say the definition, please?
A text consisting of 8 versions in parallel columns.
Can you use it in a sentence, please?
An octopla is usually referring to a portion of the Old Testament in 8 versions, such as the Hebrew text and 7 Greek versions of it.
Is it a proper noun?
It is not.
Octopla. OCTUPLA. Octopla.
Incorrect.
Okay, so the correct spelling of this word is OCTAPLA.
Okay, this concludes our round. We'll be moving to the next round, round 16.
Number 70, Reba.
Your word is cytocosis.
Definition, please.
A contagious disease of birds.
Sentence, please.
Some birds with cytocosis lose their feathers.
Could you say it slowly?
Cytocosis.
Cytocosis.
That's right.
One last time, please.
Cytocosis.
Cytocosis. Am I saying it right?
Yes.
C Y T A COSIS.
Incorrect.
Number 76, Rayon.
Your word is cytocosis.
Can you please repeat the word?
Cytocosis.
Can you state the definition, please?
A contagious disease of birds.
Can you use it in a sentence, please?
Some birds with cytocosis lose their feathers.
Is it a proper noun?
It is not.
Can you say the word again?
Cytocosis.
Can you say it slower, please?
Cytocosis.
Cytocosis. CYTOCHOSIS.
Incorrect.
Okay, so the correct spelling of this word is PSITTACOSIS.
All right, so this concludes our 16th round. We'll be moving on to the next round.
Number 70, Reba.
Your word is polylithic.
Definition, please.
We're referring to being made of several kinds of stones.
Sentence, please.
Stonehenge is a polylithic monument.
Could you please say it slower?
Polylithic.
Am I saying it right? Polylithic.
Yes, you are.
Polylithic. Is it a proper noun?
It is not.
Could you say it one last time?
Polylithic.
POLYLITHIC.
Correct.
Number 76, Rayon.
Your word is hostellum.
Can you please repeat the word?
Hostellum.
Can you use it in a sentence, please?
The sucking organ or proboscis of an insect.
Can you say the definition, please?
The sucking organ or proboscis of an insect.
Can you use it in a sentence?
We have all felt a mosquito pierce our skin with its hostellum.
Can you say the word again?
Hostellum.
Is it a proper noun?
It is not.
Postellum?
Hostellum.
POSTELLUM? Postellum?
Incorrect.
Number 70, Reba.
Your word is hostellum.
Repeat.
Hostellum.
Definition, please.
The sucking organ or proboscis of an insect.
Sentence, please.
We have all felt a mosquito pierce our skin with its hostellum.
Am I saying it right? Hostellum.
Yes, you are.
Is it a proper noun?
No.
It's the part of speech.
It's just an L.
Repeat, please.
Hostellum.
Hostellum?
Yes.
One last time, please.
Hostellum.
H-O-S T-E-L-U-M.
Incorrect.
Okay, so the correct spelling of this word is H-A-U-S-T-E-L-L-U-M.
All right, it looks like the officials want us to talk a little bit amongst ourselves while we wait, while they go through some plans to continue the spelling bee. We're down to 2, and again, that last speller has to spell not only the word correctly that the previous speller spelled incorrectly, but then the next word after that. So they have a championship word that is all their own. So they're just going through the word list right now, I'm sure, trying to sort things out, but it's taking a while, isn't it?
I know, but we are here so that we can keep everything going. And I'm so looking forward to celebrating with the winner that we'll be announcing very, very soon.
That's right. We've got closing ceremonies coming up at 4:30, we hope. We'll push it back if need be, but if we don't have a winner, but we will have a winner eventually. We're going to just keep an eye over at the officials table to see what happens. Looks like our word pronouncer is moving back to the front. So are we ready to continue? We are.
Okay.
So let's turn things back to our officials.
Number 70, Reba.
Your word is Philadelphus.
Definition, please.
A mock orange plant.
Sentence, please.
I enjoyed the scent of the Philadelphus wafting through my small garden.
Philadelphus?
Philadelphus.
Philadelphus.
Yes.
Could you please say it slowly?
Philadelphus.
Is it a proper noun?
It is not.
Repeat, please.
Philadelphus.
Philadelphus?
Philadelphus.
Am I saying it right? Philadelphus.
Yes, you are.
P-H-I-L-E-D-E-L-P-H-I-S.
Incorrect.
Number 76, Rayon.
Your word is Philadelphus.
Can you state the definition, please?
A mock orange plant.
Can you use it in a sentence, please?
I enjoyed the scent of the Philadelphus wafting through my small garden.
Philadelphus. Is that right?
Say it again.
Philadelphus.
Yes, that is right.
P-H-I-L-A-D-E-L-P-H-I-S. Philadelphus.
Incorrect.
Okay, so the correct spelling of this word is P-H-I-L-A-D-E-L-P-H-U-S.
This concludes our 18th round. We'll be continuing to the next round.
Number 70, Reba.
Your word is contemporaneous or contemporaneous.
Contemporaneous?
Say it again.
Contemporaneous.
Contemporaneous.
Could you please say it slowly?
The word is contemporaneous or contemporaneous.
Contemporaneous or contemporaneous?
The word is contemporaneous.
May I please have the definition?
existing at or occurring in the same period of time.
Sentence, please.
Pythagoras was contemporaneous with Buddha.
Could you please say it slowly?
Contemporaneous or contemporaneous?
Once again.
Contemporaneous or contemporaneous?
Am I saying it right? Contemporaneous.
Yes, you are.
CONTEMPERANEOUS.
Incorrect.
Number 76, Rayon.
Your word is contemporaneous or contemporaneous?
Can you state the definition, please?
Existing at or occurring in the same period of time.
Contemporaneous. Is that right?
Say it again.
Contemporaneous.
That is right.
CONTEMPORANEOUS.
Correct.
Your word is prelapsarian.
Can you please repeat the word?
Prelapsarian.
Can you state the definition, please?
Innocent and unspoilt.
Can you use it in a sentence, please?
The writer described the hills and the few small houses in the distance as a prelapsarian vista.
Can you say the word again?
Prelapsarian.
Prelapsarian. Is that right?
Say it again.
Prelapsarian.
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 Correct.
It took a while, but congratulations to our spellers for an incredible B. In third place, coming up to the stage, we have from Fort McMurray, Alberta, Ali Usman. In second place, from Edmonton, Alberta, Reba Badan. And our champion in the intermediate category from Bedford, Nova Scotia, it's Rayon Khan. Congratulations.
Well done, and congratulations to all the contestants of the Intermediate Spelling Bee of Canada 35th Annual Championship. You are all winners. The first, second, and third place winners will need to go over to the official table to complete the paperwork. We ask that our intermediate champion, which is Ryan, to have a quick interview with Marcus. It's been a wonderful day of spelling, and it's not over yet. We will have a short closing ceremony in just a matter of minutes. But right now, let's turn things over to Marcus and our champion for an interview.
That's right, here with Ryan Khan from Nova Scotia. How are you feeling, Ryan?
I'm feeling good.
I would say you should be feeling good. Are you tired at all?
Yeah, it was a bit long.
Yeah, well, take me through the competition from your perspective. What was it like?
It was exciting. It was, a bit nerve-wracking at some points, but in the end, it was all worth it.
Well, what is your spelling bee history? How long have you been doing this?
So this is my first spelling bee.
First spelling bee?
Yeah.
The regional was.
Yeah.
And so this is your first year doing it. So how did you get into it?
One of my friends, he did it last year, so he told me about it, and I got into it this year.
So you must have been a good speller beforehand.
I read quite a bit, so that probably helped.
Absolutely. What do you read?
I read, everything, basically.
Anything in particular? Favorite book? Favorite author?
Harry Potter.
Harry Potter, of course. While you're in Toronto, the musical is playing. Are you going to get the chance to see it?
Maybe.
Maybe. Wouldn't that be fun? What does it mean to be this year's champion?
it means a lot to me because, you know, it's my first year, but like, I read a lot and I like spelling, so it does mean a lot to me.
And what does your future hold now? What are some of your goals?
Well, I'd like to do another spelling bee. I'd like to try to win again.
Well, we wish you all the best. Congratulations. Thanks so much. We're going to turn things over to Tristan for another conversation here.
As our officials prepare for the award ceremony, we'd like to introduce you to one of the many volunteers at the Spelling Bee of Canada, who is also a past participant, Julie, and who was our word announcer for the intermediate competition this afternoon. And I'd like to invite you for an interview. So, Julie, how do you feel today? I just want to talk to you about what made you volunteer to be a part of this prestigious competition.
So I've been with the Spelling Bee of Canada for, I think, 8 years now. I started when I was 7. I'm turning 16 this year. So I think I just wanted to continue on my passion of spelling and reading. And I wanted to learn on how the spelling bee works from kind of the management end of the spectrum.
And how has your experience been when you were a part of the competition?
Honestly, I feel every contestant today, it's so stressful. It's very, very stressful being up on a big stage. It requires lots of bravery and lots of passion too. So my heart goes out to everyone that competed today. Even if you didn't get first, second, or third, you're still a winner because coming here is hard enough and takes lots of hard work.
Absolutely. So can you share with us some other benefits of being a part of the Spelling Bee of Canada?
Yeah, for sure. Like now since I'm too old to compete, I feel like I can definitely see the benefits in my life. Like I think I have a really extensive range of vocabulary. A lot of words that maybe my friends don't know, I'll know them because I saw them in my spelling bee manual when I was studying. So yeah, like I feel definitely in terms of vocabulary and general knowledge of how to use words, that it's definitely helped so much in that.
And your journey has been inspirational. I hope others can take this to be also volunteers for next year. Thank you so much.
Of course.
So we are just going to continue to roll right on to our awards ceremony for the Spelling Bee of Canada's 35th Annual Championships. If you want to clear the stage, we're going to be bringing up some of the other winners. So if you just want to take a step down here and just stay to the side because we've got to get ready to award a few trophies and some wonderful prizes. It's been a wonderful day of spelling, hasn't it, Tristan? Absolutely. And we're going to welcome some of the board of directors to carry our trophies. Dr. Nagina Parmar, the president of the Spelling Bee of Canada, please come forward. Dr. Parmar, we're also going to... Oh, we're going to wait until the parents come in. All right, so we're going to wait for a couple of minutes. We're just going to take a short break, and then we're going to go to the award ceremony. So just stand by.
Stand by.
So let us begin now with the awards ceremony for the 35th Annual Spelling Bee of Canada's National Championships. Thanks so much for being part of the competition this year. It's been so great to have everyone in person this year after being virtual for the past 2 years. And we want to recognize our board of directors. They are going to help assist with the trophy presentations. There are cash prizes, t-shirts, bookmarks, certificates, ribbons, all sorts of goodies for our winning spellers. So I'd just like to identify our president, Dr. Nagina Parmar, who will be presenting some trophies. Emily Wong, the Director of Marketing from the Spelling Bee of Canada, and Hermione Shu, Vice President of the Spelling Bee of Canada, will be up a little later to present some of those awards. And Jasand, you've got our names of our winners.
Yes, I do. And our third place winner from Brampton, Ontario is Tanvi Kenmar. Please step forward.
This is for the primary category, our youngest spellers, ages 6 to 8. And that Brampton category, they had 500 spellers out of Brampton competing. So it was tough to get out of the regionals, let alone make it to the nationals and compete here.
And our second place winner is from Mississauga, Ontario, Natasha Thomas.
She didn't have to travel far to get to the reference library here in Toronto to get her second place trophy.
And our first place winner comes from Edmonton, Alberta, Hanad Singh.
Congratulations, spellers. There's a big trophy. It's like the Stanley Cup of the Spelling Bee. His name will end up on the bottom of that trophy. He doesn't get to take it home, unfortunately, but his name will be on it in perpetuity. It's almost bigger than him. Congratulations, our primary category, first, second, and third place winners. Looks like a few photographs are going to be taken. Next up will be the junior category. Congratulations, guys. Oh, and here are all the goodies.
More goodies.
And I even think there are some more books for the spellers to read. One of their hobbies for all of those spellers is reading, reading, reading. Wonderful. All right. Thank you, spellers. We're going to move on to the junior category. And it's going to be Emily Wong who is going to help present these trophies. She is the Director of Marketing on the board of the Spelling Bee of Canada. In third place, from Quispamsis, New Brunswick, we've got Austin He. Austin, come on up. You did a wonderful job. And you're going to be presented with a trophy. There are cash prizes as well. Julie Spence, of course, the founding director of the Spelling Bee of Canada. All right, in second place, from where I'm from, Sudbury, Ontario, it's Sophia Matthew. Come on up, Sophia. Sophia's been to the national competition before, but this is her first time making it to the podium. So congratulations for making Northern Ontario proud. And in first place from Markham, Ontario, in the junior division, it's Kavya Sentil. Come on up, Kavya. Kavya gets a trophy to keep, and of course, there's the big trophy that we want Kavya to hold up and show everyone what kind of a speller she is. Emily's going to hold the small one. And look at her. Look at that trophy. Congratulations. And these are your winners in the primary category, ages 9 through 11 in the Spelling Bee of Canada, and each receives a gift bag loaded with prizes, so they come back in the intermediate division. Wonderful job, spellers. All right, Tristan.
Yes, we would like to call up on Harmony Shu, which is our Vice President of Spelling Bee of Canada, and Dan Hamilton, our sponsor from the Jamaica Tourist Board. And they will be presenting the awards for the intermediate section. Our third place winner comes from Alberta, Fort McFlurry, Ali Yusan.
Excellent job. Northern Alberta, where you can find wonderful spellers.
And our second place winner comes from Edmonton, Alberta, Reba Badman.
Two out of our three podium positions from the Wild Rose province of Alberta. Congratulations to them.
And our first place winner comes from Bedford, Ryan Can. Step forward. Congratulations.
It's our Blue Noser from Nova Scotia. Congratulations. You'll receive that trophy to keep, and then, of course, we want you to hoist the tall trophy and get a good photograph. Bring the trophy over. He needs to hold it. He's got to have his hands on it for at least a few seconds. And hold it high and proud. Way to go! And those were some really tough words that those intermediate spellers had to spell. So congratulations, you earned it. And now you receive prize packages as well. Things to take home to your home provinces. Alberta, obviously a powerhouse in spelling. Nova Scotia as well. So congratulations, spellers. Safe travels out east and out west. And thank you so much for being part of our spelling bee. You can have a seat.
Thank
All right,
you,
you can have a
spellers.
seat, guys.
Now we'd like to call upon the President of the Spelling Bee of Canada, Dr. Nagina Parmer, for some closing remarks.
Wow, what a day. I'm so excited. Congratulations to all primary, junior, and intermediate category winners. So all winners got cash prizes, trophies, and other prizes with certificates. So I have to put my glasses on. Okay, as the president of Spelling Bee of Canada, and on behalf of our board of directors, I would like to thank all of you for your incredible work this year. The 2022 year is very special as we are celebrating 35 phenomenal years of providing the literacy programs that makes a real impact on students. Today, we had the national championship in person for the first time since April 2019. Due to the global pandemic in March 2020, we made a difficult decision to switch our competition to a virtual format. It was great seeing these kids back on the stage, competing and having fun. Our SBOC team of volunteers has worked very hard over the past few months to make this happen. More importantly, it is about the kids who prepared for this competition and were waiting in anticipation to show off their talents. With the heart and energy of our volunteers and officials, we will continue to make a sustainable and lasting impact by being an education and literacy powerhouse. This year, volunteers, officials, sponsors, and other media partners are invited to attend our annual gala in person on August 7, 2022. We will also be honoring our national champions, award winners, Unsung Hero Award, and essay competition winners. I am deeply humbled to serve as president of SBOC and work with an intelligent and courageous founder and CEO, Julie Spence. She is an enthusiastic and hardworking woman who recognizes the power of spelling. As they say, behind every successfully organized event, there is an extraordinary volunteer team. Thank you to everyone, specifically Marcus Rabe, Tristan Gregory, CBC Sports, Zebra Pens Canada, Quick Copy, Sean Chen, Reboot Canada, Jamaica Tourist Board, Paula Thomas, Book Depot, Excalibur Trophy, Liberian Cuisine, Tomlin Herbert. SPOC board members who were involved right from the start in making this 2022 in-person national championship from idea to reality. Please know, we could not do this without your hard work. We are forever thankful for the time you have given us. You have made a remarkable and unforgettable difference. Thanks to everyone for 35 phenomenal years. Your loyal support enables SPOC to provide a literacy program that makes a real impact on students. In closing, I would like to end with this favorite quote of mine: coming together is a beginning, keeping together is progress, and working together is success. Thank you, and have a great evening, everyone.
Thank you so much, Nigina. So, Tristan, this was your first spelling bee in person. What did you think?
I think it was amazing. I've only watched it on the television, so being here in person, so many emotions ran through my veins. But it was a great one. I'm looking forward to being back next year.
I want to congratulate all of the participants and, of course, all of the family members who supported the children. It's all about the kids, the Spelling Bee of Canada, so congratulations to you for making this all happen.
And it was a pleasure being with you here today. Spelling Bee of Canada, you can find us on social media, on spellingbeeofcanada.com and .ca. Thank you so much. And on Instagram. And it was a pleasure being with you today. And we wish you all very much success with your children and continued success for the future.
Have a wonderful day. Thanks so much. Take care.